Welcome in, everyone. I'm Matt Coulter on behalf of Jefcoed TV. As all day from 9 until 4, we are going to be touching base with Volleyball and Flag Football Media Day. We're at the central office right here in Homewood, and we hope you stick around for all of the teams as we get started. First of all, Gardendale. And on your screen now, you're looking at the volleyball team, their head coach, Merritt Beeson, and their team captains, Olivia Moore and Lauren Stevens. Welcome in. Coach, how are you?
Good. Thanks for having us.
Would you take just a moment and I know you're still playing volleyball, right? Tell us a little bit about that, where you went to school and your love for volleyball.
Yeah. So I actually played at Gardendale a few years ago, so I was in their shoes not too long ago, and then I played my first 2 years at the University of Florida, finished my collegiate career at the University of Nebraska. Then I got drafted to the Atlanta Vibe for my first professional season. Now I'm entering my third professional season with the Omaha Supernovas.
You played in Nebraska.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the gold standard of all volleyball.
Basically, it's like Alabama football.
It is. Had 91,000 at Memorial Stadium.
Yeah.
All right. Your captains are Olivia Moore. Hello, how are you? Tell me, what's your favorite study? How you like volleyball? How you like Gardendale? Just general overview.
My favorite thing to study is probably just English. I'm pretty good at English, and volleyball at Gardendale is very fun because I've grown up playing volleyball, and I actually played for Merritt first in our backyard, but
Wow.
and it's been a lot of fun, and I've grown up with these girls playing. So.
What about you, Lauren?
My favorite thing to study is probably history. Love learning about, what our history is like. And then for Gardendale volleyball, it's been like one of the best experiences that I've had in high school. I've got to make so many memories, friendships, and probably wouldn't have had as good of a high school experience without it.
Merritt, what's it like to be at your alma mater?
Sometimes it's weird.
You don't look very far removed from high school, I must say.
Oh, thank you. It's definitely weird, like walking in the halls again and being in the office that was like I would take naps on the couch in and things like that. It's definitely weird, but it's so cool. And like Olivia said, I got to watch a lot of these girls grow up. I mean, a lot of them I gave private lessons to in my driveway before I left for college. Olivia, I babysat pretty much my whole life. Like my cousin's on my team, I babysat most of the girls. And so I really feel like I've been able to watch them grow up, and now just to have the opportunity to continue giving back to the sport, but also our school and our town. I think that was one of my dreams when I left for school, was to continue growing volleyball here and continue growing volleyball in Gardendale specifically. So it's been super cool, and obviously they're great girls too, so they make my job even easier.
All right, captains, both of you tell me a little bit about your coach. Go ahead, start.
She's great. It's definitely like not weird, but kind of weird playing for a pro volleyball player, because everybody's like, we go to tournaments and everybody's like, oh my gosh, can I get a picture? But to us, she's just Merritt. And we don't realize how like privileged we are to be coached by a player who's as good as her. And it's honestly really great, and I'm really grateful for it.
Do you want to play professionally?
I don't think I can play professional, but
Yes, you could.
it would be great to.
What about you?
Yeah, I agree. It's really cool to get she's had so many great coaches, and so we're getting that experience that she's had basically. And she came in at a time where we needed someone who not only cared about us as players but also humans. So it's really cool to see her coaching us and the growth that we've had just in the 2 years that she's been here.
Mary, tell me a little bit about your team you'll put on the floor this year, returning starters, seniors, that kind of information.
Yeah, we're super excited. We have a really talented group, and like they both talked about, we have come so far. I think I joke all the time about how I want them to go back and watch the huddle practices of when we first started, because it's night and day, just the growth that they've had as players and just overall flow of the game. It's really cool to see. We're pretty evenly split. Our program as a whole this year has a ton of freshmen. We have a huge freshman class, which is super exciting, just having that youth kind of coming in. But I can't give away our secrets as to who I'll be putting out there, but we should be pretty good. And this team, is pretty deep as well, which is super exciting. We have a girl returning to us who didn't play with us last year, and so she's a great addition as well. And so we're super excited. You guys will have to come watch to see.
Who in your region or your area on your schedule is going to be a formidable opponent?
Yeah, we have a ton of people on our schedule that, I mean, I think that was one of my main focuses, is making sure we're scheduling people who are pushing us. And even last year, like coming in, that was one of my main goals, was I wanted to get really good teams on our schedule so that we could see where we were trying to go. We have a ton of great teams. I mean, our home opener is Hoover, so I mean, that's a way to start with a bang. So I mean, we're playing a bunch of really good teams. We'll go to Oak Mountain. We'll obviously go to Mortimer Jordan. We'll play Homewood. Just all sorts of teams that are pretty respectable in their own programs.
Captains, do you find the teams on your schedule also have a lot of players that you've played with or you know?
Yes,
Go ahead.
sir. We both played club, and so club, like, find a lot of people from over the mountain and all that stuff. So we know a bunch of these girls and have played with them before in our club teams.
Is it the kind of situation where, you know, I have a grandson that plays Little League Baseball, but he plays 12 months a year. Do y'all, with club and fall and summer and spring leagues, do you play every week?
Yeah, the girls who play club, usually club starts about October, right after school season, and then that probably lasts till about June, and then you go straight back into summer workouts for your school team in late June. So yeah, it's probably like all year round working.
Coach, how'd you pick your captains?
I don't pick. It was a thing that we did at Nebraska where the team voted on who wanted to be captains, and so I kind of stole that from them. So each year, we probably voted about 2 weeks ago. I have the girls that are going to be on JV vote for their captains, and the girls that are on varsity vote for theirs. I mean, obviously, I feel like I have a pretty good heartbeat of the team, but also I'm not the one out there. I'm not the one playing. And so I think it's good that the girls are able to pick who they feel comfortable with. Because, I mean, these girls are kind of like my communication to the team. We have conversations of, hey, like, what do you guys need from me? Do you need more critiquing? Do I need to be nicer? Do I need to be more positive? What do you guys feel like we need to be working on? Things like that. Because I obviously see one side as a coach, but also they're going to feel things differently as players. And so I don't pick. The girls vote. And so
a great way
these
to
two
do
were
it.
the ones that were voted.
That's a great way to do it. Captains, how'd you feel about being selected?
Felt very honored that my teammates thought that I would fit the role well. So yeah, I feel very glad and lucky to be able to represent my team and be their captain.
Your response?
Same thing. I'm just very grateful and honored. And it also is kind of a pressure to be that leader over all of the girls, but I'm grateful to have that pressure.
What are practices like?
Well, it depends on the day, but most days we try to go kind of competitive. Some days we do more fundamental work and we're just working on our position as a whole. But we're very competitive and we love to play.
Coach, do you have a strategy, a style that you can share?
Yeah, I mean, each coach kind of has their own way of doing things. I think I would say it's very similar to how I play. I think all of my experiences of the different teams that I've been on kind of shape how I view the game. And so I would say if I wouldn't want to do it myself, I'm not going to ask them to do it. And so that's kind of my coaching philosophy, is just the things that I've learned, taken from the coaches that I've played under. And I think volleyball is pretty like cut or dry about what your style is or your strategies, things like that. And so I would just say pretty much taking what I've learned from Nebraska and in the professional space and kind of fitting that into what a high school mold would look like.
Laura and Olivia, what do you expect to do this season?
I think we have a really good group of girls this year, a lot of depth. So I think this season we could go far and do something really cool and win a lot of games.
Your response as
I
well?
agree. I think we have a lot of depth and we can go very far if we push ourselves and believe that we can.
Coach, do you set out with a goal? Do you say, hey, let's win the championship, let's win the state championship, or are you more, or both? This is the next game, this is the next game, this is the next game.
Yeah, I think a little bit of both. I think it's important to set goals and have something to be striving for, but also as a player, I know the pressure that can bring. And so once we've kind of talked about it, we understand that that's the expectation and that's what we're striving for. We like to take it day by day. And also I think one of my big things is it doesn't matter how we start. Like, we could lose all of our first 10 games, and the only thing that matters is what happens towards the end of the season. And so I like to look at it more of just like each game is a learning opportunity, and if we won or we lost, what are we going to learn and how are we going to continue to get better at that. So yeah, we like to set goals and know what the expectations are, but not put too much pressure on it.
Do you have a ritual? Are you superstitious?
When I'm playing, yeah, but not as much when I'm coaching. But when I play, yeah.
What about y'all? Do you put your socks on in a certain order, or lace your shoes up in a certain order, or anything like that?
I don't think so. I think I just go with the flow and get out there, ready to play.
Are you, Olivia, you the same way?
Yeah, I really don't have any superstition.
Well, what do you think's going to happen? Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
You've been an excellent guest. Thank you for being here.
Thank you
Appreciate
for
it very
having
much.
us.
Thank you.
Coming up, we've got Gardendale flag football. Welcome back to Jefcoed TV as we continue our media days. And coming up, we've got flag football from Gardendale. All right. Our guests are head coach Scott Smith. We have two Chloes. It's Chloe Cleveland.
Right here.
You're Sanders. And then on the end next to me, Emma, is it Cowgill? Cowgill. Good. All right, Coach, I got to get this one out of the way. Why is your rocket hat upside down?
The girls actually asked me that when I got in here. I don't know. It's just a thing that's been going around Gardendale, so we've just kind of embraced it. The hat was free, so can't turn it down. But I think actually a company, Woods Trading Company, shout out, gave us the hat. So,
Now you're going to get a lot of free
yeah,
hats.
maybe a little advertisement there. But
Oh.
yeah, I don't know. We just kind of embraced it. So
I've really been impressed at how fast flag football has grown, literally in the last couple of years. But a lot of people may not have been keeping up. My question is, how many play? Do you play certain set defenses and offenses? Is the field the same length? Is the scoring the same?
So the way I like to describe it is kind of like a more fast-paced style of football, I would say. It's an 80-yard field. It's 40 yards across, so instead of the traditional like 53 and a half or 63 and a half. So it's shorter fields. It's 7-on-7, so we've got I think it kind of evens out with the size of the field, but it's just quick style of football, so you're not going to see as much of, lining up and running the ball because we don't have offensive linemen or anything like that. You have typically a center who will snap, and then they can either go out for a pass or they could set a screen block. You can't use your hands, so it's kind of more like basketball. So, it's a little bit different offensive play-wise, defensive play-wise. You can just rush the quarterback, so it's not like a 3 Mississippi rush like you might see backyard football, stuff like that. So I think it's there's a lot of similarities, but there's a lot of differences as well. So I think that's kind of helped it grow more for the girls' sports.
Is everyone eligible on offense?
Yes, sir. Everybody can touch the ball. You've got backwards laterals, things like that. So, it's kind of like a video game style of play, I would say.
Do you kick?
You
Extra points, field
no
goals?
extra points. You have the choice to go for a 1-point or a 2-point try. Just depends on the yard line, kind of like UFL football,
Right.
if you watch that. And then the only time you'll actually kick the ball is if there's a punt. So there's no kickoffs or anything like that. You'll just start at the certain yard line, and then if it's 4th down and you elect to go for it, obviously you'd have a try. If you elect to punt, you'll have a punt. Nobody can move until the ball is actually kicked.
Chloe won. You play defense. You're known as a very, very, very good defender.
Yes.
Set up a defense for me. How do you play it? Who's up front? You got linebackers, corners?
So I'm a rusher, so I go get the quarterback, and we have things that's called like man, cover 2. We have like different plays, and with cover 2, it'll be me, and it's 2 rushers, but This year, I don't know how it will go, so it'll be me and another rusher. We'll go get the quarterback in cover 2. And, like, with man, you have your own people. It's 7-on-7, so you'll each have a person, and man is you getting that one person. So, with me, with defense, I'm a rusher, so it's basically I'm just getting a quarterback, getting, what is it called? Sacks. And when I get what is it called?
A sack dance? Do you do a sack dance?
No, you don't do the sack dance. Basically, I just go get the quarterback.
But you drop into coverage at times?
Yeah, sometimes. Like, I'll fall back, let one of the other rusher go.
Chloe Sanders, what do you play?
I'm a wide receiver. I wasn't here last year, but I was here my sophomore year, and I did a lot of catching the ball and all that stuff, but ready to see how it goes this year.
What were you doing before that? Are you relatively new to the game?
No, sir, I'm not. I just played 2 other sports, and I was prioritizing those 2 over flag football that one year, but I'm ready to come back senior year.
You got a favorite route?
Ooh,
You don't?
I really don't. Let me go straight away and catch a really deep ball.
Yeah.
It's
The
my
deep
favorite.
balls are good because you can score,
I
obviously.
don't have to worry about anybody behind me.
Emma, tell me where you play.
Running back.
Okay. Do you run pass? What's the formula there? Are you 50-50 or?
Just like some plays, I'll have to like choose which way to go. So
What do you read?
just run.
You just read? And-
Yeah.
Do you ever get hit? I mean,
Yeah.
pretty hard?
What? Like I think the first game against Boaz, a girl literally picked me up. So
I guess there's a penalty for that, right?
no, they didn't call it.
Oh, shame on them.
Supposed to be, but
Oh.
Yeah. Coach Smith got into it.
Yeah, you went 5-4 last year? Is that right?
5-3 regular
5-3.
season, and
Okay.
we lost our first playoff game. So.
But you made the playoffs.
Yeah,
That's
that
pretty
was-
important.
That was big for us. With the sport kind of being new as far as recognized by the state, I'm not really sure how playoffs work before. I know we had a team starting in 2018. I think before this, we made the playoffs one time. So kind of our goal is last season was to set a standard kind of for how we want the things to go in the future. So getting to the playoffs, I think, was really big, kind of a winning thing for us because it was my first year coaching, first team. We had a lot of girls that hadn't played before, maybe played before and didn't have as much organization, I guess. So we were just kind of trying to see where we could get. And I think it's going to help us a lot going into this season.
Coach, what was your background that led you to taking over flag football at Gardendale?
I didn't really play football in high school. I've watched a lot of football. I coached wrestling. And then the first day of school, they just said, hey, you're going to be coaching flag football. So
They just said, hey, not do you want to?
it wasn't really an asking, but it was fine. There was a position that opened up, and it was, a lot of other teachers or coaches have other kind of things in the fall with football and volleyball, basketball and stuff like that was already filled up. So they kind of, I don't want to say told me, but it was, I was excited for it just because it was something new. I always like to kind of embrace the challenge with it. I had always been told that we had a good group of girls, and then just getting to know them and seeing them compete was really fun for me. And I think kind of the hesitancy at first last year has turned into more optimism this year, so I'm really excited.
All right, let's go down the line, starting with the Chloes. You got favorite subjects in class? You got family members that come to the games? Just give me a little personal background.
My favorite subject will probably be math. I don't know, I always loved math. That was always one of my favorite subjects in school. I do track as well. I cheer. I like to cook.
What do you cook? I gotta know. What's your favorite dish?
My favorite dish, what is my favorite dish? I like steak a lot. I like steak.
All right. How about you, Chloe?
My favorite subject's definitely English. I could write a paper for days and not get bored of it. All that. And then the next question was it family?
Yeah, just, you know,
Anything. She's
I
not
mean,
talking about cooking. I got.
can't you really cook?
I don't know. I haven't tried. I'm gonna have to try.
Well,
it.
you gotta have
Yeah,
a flyover
yeah,
for
yeah.
steak
She'll have
out.
to cook steaks for the team.
Yeah, there you go.
If we make it the playoffs.
All right. Emma, you?
My favorite subject is biology. I like science, but biology is my favorite. And then I also do cheerleading. And yeah.
Are you still cheering? When
no, we're just
other
practicing
sports, I
right
mean, you don't go to the sideline cheer for your own team, but
No.
No, I
so
don't cheer anymore.
now you're just an athlete.
Yeah, right now it's just
Not
flag
just,
football and track.
What do you expect out of this year, Chloe?
I expect the team to like get more comfortable with each other and like getting more close. Cause last year it wasn't really that. It was like a lot of, I don't know. It was like kind of separated. This year I feel like it should be more together. Cause if we're more together like this year, we'll probably have a better chance of making it to the playoffs, doing better with games, with communication and stuff like that.
What do you expect, Chloe Sanders?
I'm ready to win every game, but
It's a goal.
I expect a lot. It's gonna be a good group of girls.
Emma?
Yeah, I expect the playoffs. I mean, we went last year, so. And
Coach, have you got a goal set? Or are you a game-by-game guy? How does it work?
You know, I like to take it game by game, but I think it's like Merritt was saying earlier. I think it's really important to have goals. Obviously, with us making the playoffs last year, I would say that's kind of the expectation. We should make the playoffs. But I mean, we do have a really tough region, so just taking it a game at a time, learning from mistakes, kind of growing. Kind of like Chloe said, I would like the girls to kind of not be offense and defense this year, but more of like a collective unit. We should be able to have a good JV program this year too, so we can kind of build into the future. But I kind of like to keep it 50-50, so take it game by game. But I mean, obviously, we would like to win long term as well.
What do you want runs? Sets? How many sets you have on offense, defense? I mean, obviously, the opposing team has a lot to
Right.
do with how you're going to line up.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because you don't really get a lot of film on teams to switch it up. I was having to go on YouTube and find different teams and huddle and things like that. And then some games it's just a complete guess what you might run into. So we kind of have to take the first couple drives to see what we're going to do, make adjustments. Offensively, without giving a whole lot away, we just like to kind of keep it mixed. Like I said, you can't really run the ball a whole bunch, so it's not a 50-50 balance. But having a good athlete at quarterback helps. Just kind of keep the defense honest. They can't really play man because it leaves one person, kind of the quarterback, unaccounted for if they don't have as quick of a rusher. So that's kind of a key for us there. And then defense, just staying in front of the ball, not letting anybody get behind you. And then I think one of my biggest goals is us to be more aggressive because a lot of times last year we played the receiver more than playing the ball. So it's like we would give up a catch and then pull the flag. And then like towards the end of the year we started getting some more interceptions and stuff like that because we played a little bit more aggressive. So I think keeping that and leaning on our veterans, our leaders here, just to kind of be an example on the field, I think that'll help us out a lot.
Chloe, who are some of the teams on your schedule you look forward to playing? Well, you all have to answer this question too, by the way.
The first, of course, our rival, Mortimer Joint. We will be I think this our first year playing them in Asia. She used to play for us, so now we're gonna be going against her.
Okay.
And I would say Minor. What else? I feel like them the only two schools that like be trying. Oh, and Parker, them three. I feel like them three that try like a little too hard. So yeah.
Very, very well put. You're very diplomatic. All right, Chloe.
Obviously, MJ and anybody that's in our region, I feel like I'm going to look forward to playing because those are the games that matter a little bit more. But definitely MJ. That's the ones I'm ready for.
Emma, who do you want to play?
MJ, our quarterback transferred to MJ.
Right.
We're playing against our quarterback this year.
But
And
aren't
we're on
these
the team.
aren't they a lot of girls that you've kind of grown up with, gone to church with, or not really?
No, And this is MJ's first year of flag, so I'm not really sure who's going to be playing on the team.
Who's all in your district, your area?
So we have Mountain Brook, Huffman, Parker, Ramsey, and Minor.
What's your next step? What's your goal this year, Coach?
So we're gonna have a kind of a secondary tryout first day of school, just for girls that couldn't make it to the other. It's kind of hard splitting with like volleyball tryouts, basketball, softball, kind of all at the end of the year. So we'll kind of get there, get practice up and running next week, meet with the girls, kind of go over our expectations, kind of what they want to do this year and what we have to do to get to that point, and then just get on the field and see if we can put stuff into play.
Well done, Coach. Thank you, Gail. Thank you, ladies. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank y'all. God bless.
There you have the Gardendale Rockets flag football team. We'll continue in a moment. Welcome back as Jefferson County Ed TV, Jefcoed Ed TV, continues our streaming service, doing some volleyball and some flag football today. And at the table with us now is Minor. Minor's head coach is Emily Stanford. We'll introduce you first. How are you, Emily?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Is it the Tenacious Tigers, the Purple Tigers, or all of them?
All of it, but the Tenacious Tigers.
I
yes.
really have always loved that nickname.
Yes.
Players with us are Tempest Williams, she's a junior, Taylor Berry, also a junior, and Tiana Campbell, also a junior. Ladies, welcome. And with all due respect to the other teams, y'all are certainly the best dressed.
Oh, wow.
You look great.
Thank you.
All right. Coach, tell me a little bit about last year and what you expect coming into 26.
So last year we maintained, we had a big group of freshmen and sophomore. So this year we are, they've moved up a grade. They're a little bit more mature. We did lose 3 key seniors, but we've been able to fill those needs. We lost a setter and then a pin hitter, and so looking forward to this season. These girls have put in some work and with workouts and preseason work, and so we're excited.
Emily, give me a little background on how you ended up at Minor.
Yeah, so I am a Jefcoed alum. I went to Pleasant Grove. I played volleyball there. And my first job was Minor out of college. So I'm going into my 8th year at Minor. I've coached softball, but for 3 years I was assistant coach to volleyball, and for the past 3 years I've been the head coach.
Good to be at your alma mater? Usually always good?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I want to go through the players here. Let's start with you and just give me a general overview, what position you play, and maybe your favorite course in school. Just a little bit about you.
I am Cypress Williams. I play middle, and my favorite course in school is gotta be math.
Good for you. How about you, Taylor?
Yeah, so my name is Taylor Berry, and I'm outside. I play both outside and right side, and my favorite subject is math.
I love hearing all of these maths because, believe it or not, it was mine too. How about you, Tiana?
Hello, my name is Tiana Campbell. I am the libero for Minor High School, and my favorite subject is chemistry.
Wow, don't get many of those either. Coach, you got a philosophy that you can share? I mean, I don't want you to go into great detail. I mean, it's not like we're going to give Pleasant Grove any notes here. But how do you play?
So I focus on 2 things. One, just the small things of volleyball. If we do the small things well, and then the other part is communication. We play our best ball when we are doing the small things together as a team with our passes. on target, and then when we communicate, when we keep that energy high, and we are moving together as a team, that's when we play our best ball. So that's what we focus on. That's what I focus on in practice, and then going into the games, just kind of keeping them grounded, of not making the game too big, not making the game everything too big. Just keep it small. Next pass, keep it moving.
Temperance, what do y'all do in the off season?
On the off season, we have summer workouts, and we do some team bonding, making the team stronger, and making sure we're all still on the same level.
Taylor, you like practice?
I love practice. I'm usually always motivating my teammates. I'm trying to get, well, also, I have done it, but we've been doing open gyms. We've been training together. And just like, doing things outside of the court, but also while, not being on the court at school, we're also on the court at other gyms. Getting work in with other teammates, people from different schools.
Tiana, is there a way you can practice volleyball by yourself? I mean, that may sound like a very lame question, but you can always shoot basketball. You get a neighbor you can throw a football with, but you got a net in your backyard. How do you practice?
Basically, how I practice by myself, I basically do self passes, wall passes. I set to myself. Sometimes if I can, I'll get somebody to help me with the ball, like hit it to me or pass it to me, something like that, something simple.
Emily, I'm assuming you're a pretty big conditioning coach. I mean,
I try to bring in, we have a great support with the athletics in general, and so for our workouts, I actually brought in some football coaches to help as well, and just run them through workouts to make them stronger, and then to also just get somebody else from the school that's supporting them, somebody else that is pushing them to be better, and that's really worked out for us.
what are the areas you really feel like you got to improve in this year?
That we need to improve in?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I think we did lose our setter, so we are building some setters up. I think that's one area that throughout we've seen it grow, and I hope it continues to grow throughout the season. And then we also have been working heavily on serve receive, just the basic things that will get us in a position to succeed.
Temperance, who do you want to play? Who's on the schedule that you circled out?
I really want to play Gardendale.
Did you talk to them when they were here? Why is that? Do you know a lot of the people? Do you know some of the girls that you'll be playing against?
Not really, but I feel like they're going to be really competitive and help us be more stronger.
Taylor, what about you? Anybody on the schedule?
Yes, I would have to say Parker and Ramsey. I've been training with girls from there, and I've been looking, and I'm ready.
Tiana, when you play a team that you know some of the girls, you talk back and forth a little bit?
Not really, but if I do try to give them a big ups, like try to, give them a little bit of encouragement before a game or something. But I don't really know anybody on different teams.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Coach, what are your workouts like? Do you run them pretty hard?
Yes, we also focus a lot on strength and building up our knees, building
do
up our
weights?
shoulders. Yeah, we do, because we want to make sure that their knees and their shoulders, and also just their mental toughness is strong too. And so harder workouts, lots of running, lots of weights, and just really agility too, so that we're faster on the court. So.
Temperance, do you like going into the gym and working out? I mean, with weights? That's a little different, isn't it?
Not really to me, because I do play 2 other sports, so I'm kind of really used to it, but it really does help me on and off the court.
What are your 2 other sports?
I play basketball and I run track.
What about you, Taylor?
I don't do any other sports, but lifting weights isn't really, I guess, like a problem for me, because I lift weights when I go to the gym with my dad. He's getting me in the gym almost every day, so, just constantly doing that all the time.
I bet he's not too easy on you, is
No.
he? He keeps adding weight.
Yeah, sadly.
What about you, Tiana? Do you like lifting?
Not really. I'm more of a cardio type of girl. I'm not more into weights for real.
Yeah.
Well, what do you expect this year, Coach?
I just expect us to just go out and I just want them to play like they know how to play. What we see in the gym, what we see in practice, what we see in preseason, I want them to remember that they're a team. I want them to remember the fundamentals, and I just want them to remember to have fun, because when we do those things, we play our best volleyball, like I said. And I'm just really excited for these girls. They've really worked hard. They've been, working up through the years, putting in that work, and our big junior class, they're getting to that senior season, or we have a big sophomore class as well. And so I'm just excited. And we have 3 key seniors as well they're going to add to us. So I'm just excited to see what the season holds and just to see their hard work put into play.
All right, starting with you, Temperance, let's just go down the line and finish up with your expectations, personally and team-wise.
Personally, I expect myself to build more and be more vocal, and also maintain the middle and the net. Also, team-wise, I want us to be more stronger. Like, when the game gets tough, we know how to dig ourselves out and fight and not just give up.
Taylor?
Personally, I would have to say just be an example to my teammates on the outside and right side pen, and also for my team, just everybody, doing the best and what they can do best in on the court, their position. Just everybody, execute.
What do you think, Gianna?
I expect myself to have a stronger head on my shoulders, have a good mindset this season, to be a leader, the best leader I can be on the back row this season. And what I expect from my team is for us to have a better record than last year for sure, and to, I guess, just basically go out there, give it our all, and do as good as we can this season.
Thank you, Minor High School. Good luck in your volleyball season.
Thank you so much for having
You're
us.
very, very welcome. Coming out, we'll do Minor High School Tenacious Purple Tigers. We'll talk some flag football right here on Jefcoed TV. All right, welcome back. Live streaming right here on Jefcoed TV as we take a look at the flag football and volleyball teams from each of the schools inside the boundaries of Jefferson County. Let's move up to minor. Minor flag football. Head coach is Barron Steele. Barron, how are you?
Doing well. Thank you for having us.
You bet. I got to start with something a little off the radar here. How tough is it to live up to the name Barron Steele?
I get called Barron, Byron, Brandon, basically anything that starts with a B, so I just kind of answer to whatever sounds close, and, I just try to do my best.
Your players are Kinsley Smith and Ari Thomas. Why don't you tell us a little bit about these two girls?
So Kinsley is 10th grader. She is working to be our quarterback. She's one of the first ones at practice, one of the last ones to leave. She wants to get better every day. She wants to know what she's doing wrong and what she can do to improve. And I think that's important because quarterback on flag football team is the most demanding position. You're the coach on the field, so it's a big thing.
Kinsley, do you treat it like that? Because you got to lead.
Yes, sir. I love it.
You got a good arm?
I love it. I play softball also, so I have a good arm too.
Do you pitch?
No, I don't pitch. I play second base.
Okay, all right.
Sir.
But you're an athlete all year round?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite part of the game
In softball or flag football?
in flag football?
Flag football, I really just like calling hut and just throwing the ball and getting a touchdown.
Do you take the plays from the sideline?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes do you ever audible? Do you
No,
check
this
off?
my first year.
Oh,
First year.
and first year as a quarterback?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's all on you now. All right, next player is Ari Thomas. Tell me a little bit about you, what you like in school, what do you like about playing the game of flag football?
It's Ari, but it's okay.
Oh, my bad.
I play center, so I work on, getting a good snap so that way Kinsley can catch the ball and throw it to the next person. But flag football isn't the only sport I do. I do track as well, so track speed and flag football speed are kind of two different things. So I'm trying to work on my football speed and also try to use my track speed at the same time.
What's your favorite subject in school?
I like English.
All right. What about you, Kinsley?
I like a little bit of English and math. Yeah.
Coach, do you teach too?
I do. I teach science, environmental, earth and space, and physical science. At the
What's a little bit about your background? Are you athletic? Where'd you go to high school? That kind of stuff.
Went to high school at Lynn High School, played football, baseball, was on the weightlifting team. Was able to play a little college football at Birmingham Southern. Really enjoyed that. Graduated with degrees in accounting, actually. Stepped away from football, but it's just been in my blood. Came back, coached tackle football for 6 years at Oakman High School, Lynn High School, and also Minor Middle School. Then I made the transition to flag football and absolutely fell in love. Served as an assistant 2 years ago at Minor. We made the playoffs. It kind of got into my blood and had the opportunity to come back, stepping in July, and we hit the ground running.
Wow.
Getting workouts together, building the team back up, and getting things rolling the way that we want them to roll at Minor.
What's that like? I mean, just July, that's like a week ago. Maybe not that short a time for you and the team, but I mean, you got, like you said, you got to giddy up and go here.
It's been head spinning a little bit. Luckily I have a good support system. My wife's kind of leaned in, and she understands that sometimes there's long nights and early mornings, but she's behind me. The girls are great, and ultimately I do it for them. So I'll do whatever they need me to do to help them be successful.
Ari, how's it gone in practice? Because that's a quick time to get up to speed.
It's been good. My first week, it was really just me and Kinsley, and he had us lifting weights and stuff, but I'm used to it because of track, so, it's a little bit of something. But I feel like more and more I've been progressing with center because last week when I was practicing center, he just put me there, and I'm like, okay, well, I want to do center, and I just been locked in with center ever since. But it's been good. I'm ready for the first game, to be honest.
Yeah, it gets old practice against the same people every day, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Kinsley, how you liking your role at quarterback?
I like it. I work it pretty good. It's something new for me, like more leadership for me to get on because I love doing leadership stuff. But like something new, something like better I can do, especially with softball. It helped me up with my arm. So, yeah.
Speaking of leadership, both of these girls serve on our leadership council, as well as two others. It's something new that we're starting this year. They're going to be responsible for some of their teammates. They're going to be the voice of their teammates. So really just kind of forcing some leadership to grow some leadership skills that may not grow otherwise.
Do you have an offensive mindset? Is there a certain direction you try and certain number of plays, certain style?
Yes, sir. I'm an offensive minded individual. We like to be fast. We like to be aggressive. We want to identify the coverages and exploit what you give us. We're not going to try to force something, but if you give us a flat route, we're going to take that flat route. If you give us a post, we're going to take that post. So we really want to make the defense be wrong with whatever decision that they make.
What do you expect out of this team this year?
Constant improvement. I just want us to grow. I want to build the culture. I want them to understand that working hard for something pays off. We're looking, I tell them all the time, we're not looking in the rear view, we're looking at the windshield. We want to see what's coming. We've had some success in the past. We've had some, not so great seasons in the past, but we can't do anything about that now. We just got to grow, and we have to continue to build as a team and build that culture.
Who do you open with?
We open with Hueytown.
No rivalry there, sarcastically. What do you think about playing Hueytown, Kinsley?
My first year, I don't know really much, but like I'm really excited, ready for the first game, and just to win games.
How about you?
This is my first year as well, so I'm expecting to win, but if we don't, then that's okay.
Coach, what about the mental status? What is your coaching strategy as far as, because we know it's physical, but it's also a mental game.
Oh, absolutely. Personally, I'm here for the kids. That's kind of where I start and finish. Try to meet them where they are, try to put them in positions to succeed, use their skills the best that I can. We want to be fast, we want to be aggressive, fly into the football. If we have 7 flags around the football on defense, then we've done our job. We want to play the way that we're capable of playing.
Do y'all get together and toss around when you're not on the practice field?
And we're not on the practice field, we're either in the weight room. But like before that, we're just talking around, waiting for practice to start, and just excited to practice.
What do you think about weightlifting?
Like I said, I'm used to it because of track and field, but it's not bad because he doesn't have us lifting like big weights. We just lift little weights, so he just takes it easier on us.
So, Coach, you're more of a flex guy.
We focus on injury prevention, flexibility, explosiveness. I'm not looking to have bodybuilders and linebackers out there on the field. I just want someone that can play, 40 minutes and then be all right to play another 40 minutes here in a little while. So we're just going to create mentally tough players that's where their bodies can hold up to what we need them to do.
Y'all reached the playoffs a couple of years ago. What's an expectation for 26?
Oh, that's always the expectation. Our expectation is to win the region, to make the playoffs, and to be successful.
Ladies, do you have, Kinsley, you have a pregame ritual or anything that would be called superstitious?
No, not really. I just listen to music, my AirPods, and then just really pray about it. Pray we win. Pray I don't get no injuries for the team, and just expect to win the game.
What do you listen to?
I listen to a little bit of everything, ride wave, soft music, everything else.
All right, what about you? Anything you do? Do you put one sock on first always or anything crazy like that?
No, before anything, I pray and ask God to remove any anxiety that I have in my body and just ask Him to protect me while handling business. But I kind of also listen to music too. I listen to a little bit of Rod Wave, a little bit of Mariah the Scientist, a little bit of Lil Tony. That's really it.
Is there anything in pregame that you do, like run on the field a certain way, or when you're doing your calisthenics, do y'all do something special? Or
we stretch before we get ready.
That's about it. You stretch, you get ready. Same with you, Kinsley?
Yes, sir. I just really just do the same.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I hope everything goes this well. You seem like you're well prepared, even though you've been given a month to get going. What's your first game, 2 weeks?
September 8th.
Oh, okay. You got a little bit more time.
Yeah, we built in
Did they do that just for you?
I picked up part of the schedule, and then I just chose not to really schedule any before because I knew we were going to be a little crunched for time, and we have quite a bit to learn as far as the offense goes and defense as well. So just that time helps us. But once we get started, we're 2 games a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we're going to be rolling to the end of October, and then hopefully right into playoffs.
Hope to see you on Jefcoed TV. Ladies, y'all ready to play?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Minor high school flag football. We'll continue in a moment. We continue media days for volleyball and flag football here on Jefcoed TV. Welcome back. I'm Matt Coulter. Joining us right now, Shades Valley, the Mounties. Shades Valley's head coach is Kimberly Cook. Kimberly, how are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
You bring the whole team?
Well, I wanted to bring the senior class because
you did.
For sure this is the backbone of our team, and so why wouldn't I bring all the seniors?
As I introduce you, just tell me a little bit about what you play, maybe high school, what your favorite subject is, and we'll start all seniors, as Coach just mentioned. Caitlin Mayan.
Hi. Yes.
Hi.
I'm the outside, all around outside. My favorite subject is science.
Next up is Lily Lopez.
Hi, I'm Lily Lopez. My favorite subject is math.
And what about on the floor?
Oh.
On the,
I'm a setter.
Okay.
A back row setter.
all right, and next up is Akaya. Witt, you're a senior as well.
Hi, I'm Kyla. I play libero, and my favorite subject probably English.
Up next is Alyssa Hurt. There you go.
Hey, I'm Melissa. I play middle blocker, and my favorite subject is English.
And down to the row closest to me is Emily Neverett. Did I get that right?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Emily Neverett. My favorite subject is math, and I'm a DS/libero.
You're what now?
A DS/libero.
Okay, all right. Coach, I see in my notes here that this quote, finish the climb, is here. Tell us a little bit what that means.
So at Shades Valley High School volleyball team, I've always had a year, every single year we have a theme. So last year was Mount Up. This particular group was a new group for me last year, and this year with it being their senior year, we finished the climb. And I think we have a great possibility of doing a lot of great things, but when we know about potential and what could happen, we know that sometimes it doesn't happen. One of the quotes I love to say is potential is the most wasted thing on earth. And so finish the climb is to actually finish and get to the potential that we can be. So that's where the theme came from.
I'm curious, and I also think I get it, but why the potential thing?
Well, potential, like I said, we always hear with athletes, the first thing we hear, and they have great potential. And what we see is, what we mean by that most of the time is we see what they are before they could ever see it. So if they do not be able to see, to do whatever we think they can do, that's what it is, it's potential. We want an actual thing that happens.
Tell me a little bit about you, your coaching career, your playing career. You've been in volleyball for 13 years now?
13 years, this will be year 13 for me, yes, sir.
Have they all been at Shades Valley?
They all been at Shades Valley, yes, sir.
Did you go to Shades Valley?
I did not. I am from North Alabama, Florence, Alabama.
Okay.
Graduated at Florence High School, went to UAB, so that's what got me down here, and
Okay.
eventually came to Shades Valley High School. I think 12 years ago, I got a hug from the principal at the time, was Mary Beth Blankenship. She was asking me if I wanted to be a volleyball coach. With no prior skills to it other than playing my 8th grade year in middle school at Hibbett Middle School. I just said, yes, let me go ahead and do it, because it was my first year teaching. And they told me that they were going to find a head coach, and they're still looking for that head coach for 13 years later.
Okay, well, I think they found it. That would be my guess. You said you played in 8th grade and then you moved into it. Did you ever think that you'd be in it this long?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I was a basketball player, basketball coach. That was my origin. So I had been coaching before. However, I had not coached volleyball. And my skills were no more than, hey, keep the ball off the ground. So it's been quite a journey to learn volleyball and to love volleyball.
All right, I want to go down the line. We'll start with you, Caitlin, about what does finish the climb mean to you?
With me playing varsity volleyball all 4 years and being that little freshman coming in and not really having any experience, well, except for middle school volleyball, which is no comparison to high school varsity volleyball, it really means to me just to finish where I started. Like, I've been at Shades Valley my whole life, so it really means something to me to just come in and, like, put my name in the gym and just, like, leave a legacy. And so when I come back to my high school gym and see my name on, like, that championship board or, like, Elite 8, Final Four board, it's really sentimental to me.
What about you, Lily? What does finish the climb mean?
To me, finish the climb is like finishing all the way, not go halfway or doing mediocre, but really putting all your effort into it, whether it's school, your social life, and sports. I think as a senior especially, finishing off with like a very great end is very important to me.
Next up.
To me, finish the climb means honestly just piggybacking off them. Just finish where you started. Like, don't give up. Like, just finish.
All right. Alyssa?
Finish the climb to me means like every start has a finish, but it's up to you how you finish. And I think that if we continue to be all in, then our finish could be great.
Emily?
To me, finish the climb means honestly what they said, to be honest. Just keep pushing no matter what. The little details mean a lot. And just to keep pushing, not to, just, yeah.
You know, as seniors, Emily, you have a pretty big responsibility. You got to lead the team. You okay with that?
Yeah. I mean, as a senior, you hold a very big responsibility, and that we do have underclassmen and they need that leadership and they look up to us, so yes.
Have y'all played against or with each other since you were like 7th or 8th grade?
Me, Emily, and Lily has.
So that's a little bit of more responsibility, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, y'all got to take the grip, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Coach, what's a realistic expectation? Do you go game to game, or you look at the end of the season, so playoffs at least?
Well, I might have a different philosophy. Like I said, every game is an opportunity for us to get better. So I don't care who's the opponent on the other side. We're playing the game of volleyball. Somebody has to get the third contact. It has to be a strong attack, and most of the time, if we can defend the serves, we can get a good defense. I think we have some powerful hitters. And so I don't care who it is on the other side of the court. As long as we know what we need to do and finish our goals, I think that we'll be able to make a far run.
Caitlin, is that the way you see it too?
I see it that way too, definitely. Of course, we want to go all the way, pour into the whole season and focus game by game. But of course, the end goal is to stay. I feel like we have a really good chance at it this year if we keep working. I feel like it's very possible for us.
Lily, do y'all hang out when you're not on the floor? Like between classes, after school?
Oh, yes, we do. We have our time together. We do have fun. Yeah, we hang out in school, even after school. We, always stay in touch. Even with the people that are not very social in our team, we always like to include them.
I can't imagine teenagers not being social in this day and age. But anyway, good for y'all. Alyssa, what do you expect out of yourself this year?
I expect growth and, just getting better. Yeah, better, not only better myself for myself, but better myself for my team.
Nakia, what do you think?
Can you repeat the question?
Oh, do you have any personal goals that you've set this year?
I would say to better myself as well, and to better myself for my team, because I feel like it's some things that I could work on as well to better myself.
Coach, who are the teams in your region?
So we're fortunate enough to have actually one of our own Jefferson County center pointers in our area. Woodlawn leads in us. So that would be our area.
Is that pretty good opponents for you?
Great opponents. They're working just as hard as we're working. Yeah. I got to see Leeds this year during the camp. I got to get to see them. They're working hard just like everybody else.
I know that part of your schedule is done for you. How do you piece together the other teams, and is it difficult?
Well, what I do is I'm going to try to find the best of the best. And that's a great benchmark. When you know people like we've already played the Thompson, who were runner-ups of their, was it 7A last year? We played Spain Park, who they were runner-ups. Now they made it to the semifinals, so we've already played at least in every area or every division, somebody that was in the Elite Eight or better already this summer. And so that gives us a ground foundation of what works well for us, what doesn't work well for us, identifying what we need to do in order to make this championship run that we say we want to make, and then work hard each and every day in practice and making practice be uncomfortable.
Do you teach too?
I do.
What do you teach?
I teach physical education.
Oh. Do you have these girls in your class, or is there phys ed volleyball?
Some of them took me their freshman year. Some of them did.
All right.
Yes.
Good enough.
Most of them.
What do you think's going to happen?
I really do think if we go to the full potential, we could make it an Elite Eight appearance, which would probably be the second time and within a 4-year span. for us. I do think that it's going to take a lot of hard work because there's a lot of young ladies that are working hard too. So it's just a matter of how hard are we willing to work and what are we willing to do to discipline ourselves to make at least the Elite Eight run.
Thank you, Coach. And good luck to the Lady Mounties. Y'all have a good season.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We got more coming up on Jefcoed TV. Hey, welcome back. Live streaming Jefcoed TV as we talk some volleyball and flag football. I'm Matt Coulter, your host. And coming up next, we've got Jefferson County International Baccalaureate. Let's talk some Owls and let's talk some volleyball. Here with us, representing Jefferson County International Baccalaureate, our media days here. First, Coach Eric Van Apel.
Yes, sir.
Good to have you here. And then your players are Sydney Jolivet. Jolivet. And Imana Escobar. Y'all make the all-name team. Coach, will you start out just not athletics at all and explain? Yeah. Most of the people that have been watching Jefcoed TV have seen the progress and then the building and then now it's complete of Jefferson County Baccalaureate. It's right there by Fulton County High School, Fultondale. Tell us what it is and what it represents and how it's distinguished from some of the other schools in Jefferson County.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an international baccalaureate, so it's essentially like a type of magnet school, and we get students from all over the county. We get students outside the county from other districts and other areas, and it's just a very challenging and rigorous program, and kids that are interested in really learning and diving deeper into learning, and it gives them an opportunity to get credits along the way and kind of start off ahead of the game going into college. So. We just opened the new campus. We had a middle school campus for 10 years, and the high school's been around since the early 90s, and we're happy to have a new building and all be together, 6-12 in one building, and we're very excited to start athletics at our school.
And that, in turn, is your first year as a head coach there.
Yes,
Nickname's the Owls. I guess that comes from Wise, right?
Yeah,
Am I smart enough to get that?
They're smart, and we did a contest. Everybody got to vote. Students, teachers, they submitted artwork, and that was the winning one was the owl, and so we're going to move forward with the Owls. I like it, so I'm excited.
What about our two players? Are you okay with being the Owls?
I like it much better than the trees for athletics. Yeah.
Because it was the tree, as in tree of knowledge. Is that right? And so now you have a mascot? Have an owl with the big glasses wandering the sidelines?
I think we're working on one. I think we're gonna have one. If we don't, it's always there in spirit. So,
Coach, I got to ask you this question from the top. These are the elite of elite as far as students are concerned in our area.
Yeah. Yes,
Does that
sir.
make them easier to coach or harder?
It depends on the child. It depends on the child. Some of them easier and some of them more difficult. So they have a lot of depth of knowledge of things, and they do their own research, and
Ladies, are you from different places in Jefferson County then? Tell me where y'all are from and what your favorite subject is, and maybe even what you want to do in the future.
So I went to Hueytown, and my favorite subject at the moment is definitely English. I really love studying English, but I do want to go and be in the medical field, so it really should be biology. But yeah.
And you?
I live in the Clay area, and my favorite subject is probably history. I like to learn about different dates, different times, what's going on. And I think I'm going to focus on sports medicine in college, and that's something I would.
Tell me what your average day's like once you get into school. Of course, school starts, I think, Wednesday. Is that right? Mm-hmm. So what is your average day like when you're in school?
For me, it's studies from 7:45 a.m. to 3 p.m., and then we have school directly after, or we have practice directly after school. And then after that, it's usually just a wind down from home. So I'll take a shower, I'll decompress my muscles, and eat dinner and stuff like that.
Sydney, what are you going to do when you grow up? Well, you're already grown up, I might say, but what do you want to do? Do you know yet?
I definitely am looking into the labor and delivery field, things like that. I just think it's so important for, women to be in that field, especially when people feel like their voices aren't heard with how it is now. So, yeah.
What do you like about the game? What do you like about volleyball?
I love the sportsmanship, building connections with people that you didn't go to school with. I didn't go to elementary school with Gigi, but we built a connection through volleyball and through going to school together, which is another reason why I love the IB program, because you get to meet people from all different walks of life and understand different people's backgrounds and just how their life has been up until this point.
What about you?
For me, it's always been about competition, no matter like what sport I've played. I'm very driven in sports, so I'm very competitive. I like to win, but it's okay.
Isn't it true that the high five comes from volleyball? Have y'all heard that?
I have not.
Coach, isn't
I
that
have not
right?
heard that.
Oh, well, I just
I'll have
made
to
it
look
up.
into
It's
that
chest job.
in my free time when I get some.
No, I swear, I think from a long, long time ago that's because y'all are always having hands in the air. And anyway, let's all look that up. Somebody Google that for us. Coach, what's it like to just start from absolute fresh?
It's exciting. It's frustrating sometimes because it's just learning on the go. The whole thing's learning on the go. The whole athletics program. I'm also the athletic director, so I'm handling more than just volleyball. I'm coaching volleyball, but I thought I knew volleyball pretty well. I've been teaching PE for this will be my 15th year. I thought I knew volleyball really well, and then I said, well, I'll coach volleyball. I know volleyball. And then I started looking into it more. I was like, well, I don't know volleyball quite as well as I thought I did. But I'm going to learn it. So my summer's been spent learning and trying to keep up and ahead with, our players. And, some of them have played before and a lot of them play club places. So it's just learning the sport at a much deeper level than I previously knew it.
As athletic director, you would be perfectly suited to answer this question. How many sports do you support, or maybe which ones don't you?
I believe we have, well, these are just tell you the sports we don't have. We don't have football.
Right.
We don't have softball and baseball, and we don't have golf or swimming. Beyond that, we offer a variety of, the rest of the sports: volleyball, cross country, bowling, wrestling, soccer, outdoor track, esports, tennis. There's probably one I'm forgetting. Wrestling.
Were most of the girls on your team or are in the upcoming 26 season? Had they played a lot before, like at Hueytown or Clay? Had y'all played before?
I played for Shades Valley last year because we were on their campus before we moved. And I love the girls over there. And a lot of the people have played on Shades Valley, or we played together before we got to the IB volleyball team. So yes.
Personally, I have not played before, and since we don't, like V said, since we don't have softball, that's my main sport. I want to try something different for the fall, just so I can stay athletic.
So you do play softball
I do.
actively. What do you play? What position?
I'm a catcher.
Okay, good. Best position in the world. Coach, I keep bringing up your first year and all that. You have nothing to go back on. What are your expectations?
Expectations for us are just to grow and compete. We've got a lot of athletes. Sydney mentioned we are inheriting some folks that have already played high school volleyball. So that has been helpful to us. We have a good foundation already. So it's just going out there competing and seeing what we can do and improve. And we're 2A. So
I was gonna ask.
Any given year, you can go pretty far when you're competing as a 2A school. So I think we're going to be in the thick of it because we have a talented team and a very athletic team.
Who are the other schools in your region?
BB Comer. And
BB Comer's in Sylacauga.
And Vincent, yep, they're both out by Sylacauga.
Wow.
They're kind of the veterans on the block. Midfield, they're also starting their volleyball program back up, so they're new on the block. And then I3 Academy is starting their volleyball, high school volleyball program. So three of us are starting our programs this year.
One of the coaches here earlier on Jefcoed TV Media Days was telling me about trying to get tape, film, whatever. Is it difficult to find out? I mean, he said he went to YouTube to find out about opposing teams. Is that how you scout your other team?
I'm going to find that out. I hadn't gotten that far yet, and then, we hadn't started yet, but I'll find film on them somewhere.
Coach, what's your background? Did you play? Where'd you go to school? That kind of
I grew up in Wisconsin. No, I was a runner. That's what I did. I was a runner and worked summer camps and got into teaching physical education, and I've done that. I did elementary school, middle school. So my background is not specifically in volleyball, but I knew we had a large group of girls that played either at school, or we have a lot of girls at our school that also play club. So it was very important when we were talking and discussing about starting an athletics program at JCIB that volleyball was one of those sports. And, you know, one of the questions I was asked was, well, who's going to coach it? I said, I'll coach it. I said, I'll volunteer to coach volleyball. I want to make sure that we have a volleyball program to offer, because that's going to be something I know we can get a lot of girls involved in and should be competitive in.
You're a Packers fan?
I am a big Packers fan, yeah. I'm going to go up this winter and watch a game at Lambeau Field in the cold.
Oh, bucket list stuff for me. What about you girls? Other sports that you have interest in? Do you have teams professionally that you follow?
I was a dancer. I was a competitive dancer for 13 years before I did volleyball. So
13 years? Yes. How old are you?
15.
You started dancing
really
when you were 2?
Yeah. I started really, really young. So that was a big part of my life. I took a step back to focus more on volleyball, since like it offers scholarships for colleges and it's just more towards school, so it's easier. But yeah, and professionally, I'm definitely a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. So.
Good for you. Do you feel like the dancing and the toe and the footwork help you in volleyball?
Oh, 100%. I would like to say that I feel like I'm pretty light on my feet when I play volleyball. It gives me kind of an advantage with moving around the court, so it definitely helps with the coordination and being able to go places.
Your background? Did you play other sports? You said you were a catcher.
Yes, I've done softball
great.
Since I was probably 4 years old, and I've done it like my entire life. That's something I love to do. I actually want to look to play in college if I can. And professionally, I like baseball too, so I'm a big Cubs fan.
Okay. I like the Braves a lot, but that's of no consequence right here. Coach, again, I go back to the first year and all of that kind of stuff. What do you think it's going to be like when they tip for the opener? Have some butterflies?
Yeah.
Be a little anxious?
Yeah, I can feel it. I mean, we're 2 weeks away, not this Thursday, but next Thursday we open, and we open at home, and we open with an area game. So that's
wow, they're going to throw it all at you right away.
That's how the chips fell. That is how the chips fell. So I'm nervous. I'm excited. Our team will be prepared, though. Our team will be prepared.
Y'all have been dynamic. Thank you, and good luck in your futures.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. There you have it, as JCIB's volleyball team, and we enjoyed talking with them, and we've got more coming up here on Jefcoed TV, live streaming during Volleyball and Flag Football Media Day. Welcome back, Jefcoed TV, live streaming of Media Days for Volleyball and Flag Football. I am your host for this morning and this afternoon. My name's Matt Coulter. I'll be participating in a lot of the broadcasts in the upcoming seasons, as we do just about every sport within Jefferson County. And I think this program has just been a tremendous success, and we thank all of those behind the cameras that make this what it is, and it's an excellent broadcast, and I love doing our games too. So there's my spiel on that. Enough. Let's go to volleyball. Let's talk about Fultondale. All right, let's talk some volleyball with the Fultondale Wildcats. Their head coach is Grace Childers. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
Second year, right?
Yes, sir.
How'd y'all do last year?
We're developing, and our record was, it wasn't necessarily what we were looking for, but I believe that we truly are developing. We're developing as a team and as a program.
So would this year be making the playoffs be a good goal for y'all?
That'd be an amazing goal.
Who's in your region?
We have in our area, in our region.
Area.
Okay, in our area we have Corner, and we have Pleasant Grove, and we have Cordova and Tarrant.
Introduce your players for me.
We have Jimena Tafoya Perez, and we have Kimberly Miranda, and these are my 2 seniors this year.
Are the only 2 seniors? Or?
Yes, sir.
Wow. So you're still relatively young.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you ladies feel about being a part of Media Days?
It's very different and exciting, but it's like a fun experience. Like I could say I experienced it.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel the same way too.
you feel okay when you got up this morning and said, okay, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
do this live TV thing?
Yeah.
You seem pretty confident.
Yeah.
All right, Coach, how did your off-season planned and your practices to this date? How have they gone?
They've been really well. We've been working really hard all summer. The girls have been in the gym. They've been working out. We've been lifting weights. We've been developing and going over different skills. We've done different camps, and they're really just working really hard, and they're very excited for this season.
You know, we've done several teams before Fultondale got up here, but every single coach and players has mentioned the fact that they do weightlifting, which is not what we used to think about when it came to training. Was mostly cardio, right? Do you lift for flex? Not necessarily strength, right? How do you lift?
I mean, we're lifting, but we're also doing like endurance training. We're lifting and mixing that in with cardio. I don't typically want them lifting super heavy, but doing more to enhance their cardio so that way they can translate that into the volleyball court and also enhance their strength as well. We want them to get stronger, but also incorporate that with cardio.
Before you got into Fultondale athletics, or in this case particularly volleyball, did you two ladies, did you lift weights, or was it something foreign to you?
I definitely did here and there, you know, whenever I had those days when I felt productive, but it wasn't new coming in to that.
You?
And I feel like it was new to me when we started doing that because I rarely did like any type of weightlifting, you know. But it's a good
What's your
experience.
favorite subject? What do you want to do? You have any idea yet?
What was that again?
What's your favorite subject in high school? Do you have any
subject?
thoughts of beyond high school?
I feel like I would say English.
What about you?
English as well.
Do y'all have goals set as far as what you want to do? You want to play pro volleyball?
Well, I've been thinking about it, but I'll see. Like, I'm still trying to think if I like what type of college I want to get into. But yeah, I'm still thinking.
Well, how about you?
I'm still looking at it, you know, but it's definitely like a decision in my mind to see if I would want to go into that.
Coach, who do you open with and when and where?
Sure.
Well, who do you open with?
We open with Tarrant on August 25th, and it's an in-school game at 2 o'clock.
That's 2 weeks. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. They're
All
very
right.
ready.
All right, good, good. What are some of the real strengths of your team this year?
I think that we have a very strong team culture, and the girls have each other's backs, and I believe that will take us very far. They are a very close-knit team, and they really do love each other, and they want to support each other, and they are doing everything they can to make sure they have their teammates' backs.
You two, where do you think you need to improve?
I think we just need to improve in communication. I just feel like that's very like everyone's problem mostly, but we've been working on it. We have very good communication skills. And
Your
Yeah,
thoughts
same
on
thing.
that?
Same thing. I feel like communication is like a big thing for us because like when the ball's going like at a certain spot, we like bump into each other, and like we say got it, and then somebody else says got it, and like nobody ends up getting the ball. And I feel like we need to really work on that.
How do you improve there? Do you have certain words that are like keys? Like heads up, or that's yours, or I got it?
Oh, like I got it.
Yeah.
It's yours. Yeah.
To keep the other people away or to make sure that they know what you're going to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like those are like one of the words we use mainly in the court.
And you,
definitely deep or short. Deep is very in the like the end, and short is very at the front. So that's very like a big like words for us too, to see like where you're at, you know. So yeah.
Coach, diagram volleyball for me just a little bit. How many players, what players, and the positions they play?
So how many players we're going to have on the...
On the floor at one time. Yeah. And you've got a setter, but you've got a front line. How does that work out communications-wise? What player has what position?
So typically our setter is going to be running the court, and they're going to typically be in the right back position. And so she'll run the court. She'll tell our hitters, she'll tell our attackers what the plays are, and then we'll have our 3 people in the front row. We'll have our outside, our middle blocker, and our opposite hitter. and they're just our main line of defense, and they're going to be blocking. We've been working on blocking a lot, and also we've been working on swinging a lot. We want to put that ball down, and then we have our two DSs, and we have our DS and our libero in the back row. We like to put our libero, who is typically Kimberly, we'll put her in the middle back because she's super quick, and but sometimes we'll put her in left back. But we'll have another DS back there, and that's typically Jimena over here. And but yeah, I like my setter to run the court, and she knows all the plays, and she's going to be very strict with the girls, but it's a loving kind of strict, and they follow her. And yeah.
What do you know going into game one is going to be a strength?
I believe the girls are going to have a lot of energy coming out because Tarrant is kind of one of their, like, they love to play Tarrant because it's just always a fun game. And so I think that they're going to have a lot of energy coming out. And I think that's going to be one of our strengths. And also it's going to be a home game and it's going to be an in-school game. So we're going to have all of our students there supporting them. And I think we're going to have a lot of energy.
Why Tarrant, ladies? You both nodded your heads when she talked about it being competitive and fun. Well, what's it up? Is it Wildcats versus Wildcats? I don't know.
Kitties versus Wildcats.
That's good. Coach, I didn't get much of your background. Where did you play?
I did.
If so, where? And how'd you end up at Fultondale?
Well, I started playing at Alabama Performance Volleyball Club. I played there for the longest time, and I played in high school at Mortimer Jordan High School, and I ended up playing in college at Shorter University. And then while I was in college, I coached for Tsunami Volleyball Club over in Rome, Georgia, and I coached there for 3 years. And then after college, I graduated, and I was an assistant coach at Jasper, and then after that, I came to Fultondale. This is going to be my second year at Fultondale.
Do you teach too?
I do, yes, sir.
What do you teach?
Ninth and 10th grade history.
Okay, good. You a history buff, or did it just fall on you?
I love history. That's what my degree was in, so I really enjoy history.
All right, girls, what do you think's going to happen?
I feel like we're going to have a really fun season and competitive season as well.
What about you, Miss Quick?
I feel like it's the same way. Like, I feel like we improved way more this year, and it's going to be really fun.
All right.
Yeah.
Y'all have been a pleasure to have here, Coach, ladies. Thank you for being here, and good luck to Fultondale this year.
Thank you so much.
All right. There you have Fultondale Volleyball. More is coming up live on Jefcoed TV. Welcome back here on Jefcoed TV as we are live streaming volleyball and flag football all day long. So stay tuned and get up to date on our teams. Coming up next, Center Point. Representing Center Point Volleyball, Dion Williams, our head coach. How are you, Coach?
I'm fine, and yourself?
It's a great day to be talking volleyball, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Your two players are Shelby Borden, correct?
Yes.
And Nadia Sales.
Yes, sir.
Both seniors?
Yes, sir. Yes.
How are y'all feeling today?
Feeling amazing. Feeling good.
Yeah, good. Ready to go win some volleyball? Ready to go to the net?
Yes, that's the plan.
Coach, let me just get some information on you. How long have you been in the volleyball business? How long have you been at Center Point?
I've been in the volleyball business over 25 years.
Wow.
I'm just going to say over 25 years. I'm going to tell my age in a minute.
So if I ask you next year, you're just going to say over 25 years again?
Yes, over 25 years.
Okay. I got you. We're on the same page.
Yes, I've been at Center Point since 2001.
Well, that's interesting. What made you stay?
I truly love where I'm at. I love the kids there. I love the atmosphere. I love my admin staff. So I just truly love being at Center Point High School.
Give us a little bit of your background. You've been doing this for 25 years. Most of it, I guess, at Center Point, right?
I have coached at Miles College for a while. I played at Miles College, a Hall of Famer at Miles College also.
Wow.
So, and then after that, I started coaching high school volleyball.
You teach as well?
I do.
What do you teach?
I am the finance director of finance.
Okay. You're handling all the money.
Yeah, CTE department, Career Tech Education.
Okay. All right. Okay, girls, let's talk some volleyball. Shelby, let's start with you. What do you expect this year?
I expect that our team will come together like as a bigger team and like beat everybody and like grow as a team. So like when the seniors leave, we know we're leaving back a good old team with our amazing coach.
And your thoughts, ma'am?
My thoughts is my goal. I just want to see. What's the question again?
Oh, just, what do you expect out of this year? Just a general question.
I expect to play hard, get far this season, and just leave a legacy. Since this is my last year, I just want to end with a bang.
Did you play all 4 years?
Yes, sir.
Do you play other sports?
No, sir.
What? Wow, you are volleyball in it to win it.
Yes, I'm all in.
All right. In school, what do you like to study?
I'm a dual enrollment student, so I just like school in general. I know that's kind of weird to say, but I'm very good with my education. But my favorite subject is history.
Shelby?
My favorite subject is math, but I really go to school to focus on my nursing career.
Is that what you want to do, obviously?
Yes, sir.
You stay right here in Birmingham at UAB is as good a place as any, or better place than most. Coach, how have your preseason workouts gone?
Preseason workout, we get up at 5:30. Well, we in the weight room at 5:30 in the morning. And so I really have been blessed this year. I normally don't have a problem with my kids getting there. They have been there, and they've been really pushing me to make them work harder. So that's been a plus for me. It making it easy to get up at 3:30 in the morning time so I could be there by 5:15 to let them in the weight room. So
5:30
a.m.
Girls, what do you think about that? 5 days a week now, Coach?
No,
Oh,
sir. No,
how many
sir.
days?
Friday is their free time, 4
Okay.
days a week.
Still.
You gotta work hard to be the best. That's
Good
what it
answer.
takes. You gotta work
So you,
hard.
what time do you get up?
Ooh, I have to get up at like 4:45
Um,
just to get there.
Do you get up and not wake anybody else up and just creep out the door? Or is
Get
you
out there, eat me some food, and be out the door.
same way with you?
Yes, sir. Wake up a little bit earlier.
I find it very intriguing based on how, this is just how our culture has changed, that you lift weights. Are you a fan of lifting weights?
I actually love leg day. I love weights.
Leg day?
I love that. That's my stuff.
But if you want to jump, get the legs going.
That's what it is.
What about you, Shelby?
Yes, I love arm day and leg day. Leg day, they be killing me sometimes, but I still be in there.
No pain, no gain. You know what they say? Coach, reflect back on last year and what you think is going to happen here in 2026.
Last year my team was growing. I have only had one senior. I lost one senior last year, so I knew this year was going to be a better season for us because I had everyone coming back. I did lose 2 to another school. They moved out and went to another school. But my incoming freshman class, I had 6 incoming freshmen, so that class is really strong. And my seniors, I lost one senior. She decided to focus on tennis this year.
Wow.
So that was a hard break to the team, but that freshman class gonna really help support us with the junior and sophomore class.
So how many freshmen are you going to dress?
I'm going to dress. That's a great question.
You don't know yet? That's okay.
I do know. They probably like, what you saying, Coach? What you saying, Coach? I'm dressing 4 on varsity.
And what are the other classifications? Both of y'all are seniors, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm dressing 4 on varsity, and I'm dressing 2 sophomores on varsity and 3 juniors on varsity.
So you coach JV too?
I'm it. Yeah, JV and varsity.
Makes for a long day.
It do, but it's worth it.
Are you a coach that sets goals for the whole season, or are you let's win the next game? Or a combination? They look like they want to answer. Let me let them answer first.
Basically, our motto is uncomfortable to be comfortable. And basically that means we have to be put in uncomfortable situations to be comfortable enough to play at the highest level possible.
Is that the way you see it too, Shelby?
It's like when we are in the middle of a game and like, we're not gonna say our team are going down, but we always gonna
pick up where we left off at. We're gonna still in the game strong, and yeah, we're just gonna push through every time. And every time after a game, coach go over what can we improve and what can we do better next game. So we have a lot of goals set.
Coach, do you have a philosophy? If so, can you share it with us?
That's me?
That's
Okay. Really, my philosophy, I always tell my kids that I'm okay with you making a mistake, but when you make that mistake, let's learn from that mistake. So I'm very open-minded when it comes to volleyball. I have young kids that's still learning how to play, so I give them an opportunity to say, hey, we're going to be better every day we hit the floor. So my philosophy is basically, let's change the culture at our school, let's change the culture in our program, but also let's learn how to be a better person, a better athlete.
Great answer. What's the strength of your team? And go ahead and tell me where you really think you need to improve.
The strength of my team, I have a nice outside hitter. Nadia is my all-around player, so Nadia is basically the core of my team. So, because she's going to keep us together. Sometimes she keeps me together sometimes. So I had to get her one of them looks like, hey, I'm in charge. It's okay.
Nadia's stepping up.
Right. But my core of my team is my junior and my senior class. I am missing a strong center, definitely for the year.
Did you lose, or was that the senior that graduated?
That's the senior that graduated, was my setter. So I'm making a setter as we go.
Okay.
So I'm using a sophomore and Nadia as a center.
Okay. Nadia, you good with that? And where do you think your team needs to improve?
I would say our communication. We have all the pieces to be great, but if we lack in communication, that all doesn't really matter at the end. Also, I feel like as a minority already, we already have this burner put against like this, I want to say they already have this thought of us, our target on us basically. So I feel like we just need to, if we're able to push past the adversity, we'll be good.
The communication thing comes up a lot when I'm talking to the volleyball coaches and players. How do you get, Shelby, start with you. How do you get better at communicating? Is that just something over and over in practice? Is it repetition?
I can say this. When a game is going on, it's like beginning of the game, we communicate. And it's like towards the end, we probably get all over the place and we try to focus on ourselves, but we need to focus on the whole team, so it's hard for us to communicate. But communication is the key thing of volleyball. So we just need to work on that.
Nadia, give me some of the phrases you use.
The phrases I use?
For the phrases you use in communication to make sure everybody knows what you're doing.
So what I'll do is I make sure if we're serving, I'll say, hey, I'm going left, you're going right. This I try to let them know where they need to be in position-wise. Or if I'm setting, I'll let them know. I try to call the play beforehand so we already know. I just try to direct as I play so that everybody's on one key. That's what I'll try to do.
Coach, is there a way you can coach communication in a game?
We work on it at practice. I have implemented where they be able to tell what we're setting before the set is even, before the ball even played. So my sellers learn how to communicate with the players without talking. But I have to always remember them. It's the way you deliver things also. No matter how stressed the situation is, let's learn how to communicate with each other without screaming. So as Shelby was saying, we kind of get frustrated when the game is not going our way. At the beginning of the ball game, we in the ball game. We having fun, we enjoying each other. But I have to remind them, let's keep on having fun. Let's keep on pushing through. Don't beat yourself up. Let's shake it and let's go. So communication goes on the floor and off the floor.
You mentioned your opener is going to be at the gym at the school, right? During.
No, our first game we're on the road.
Okay, your first home game. My point is, when you get into a really loud environment, players, I want you to respond as well. Does that literally, because you're trying to use your verbal skills, does a loud environment make it difficult to let somebody know you're setting it?
Loud environment, no. My girls say I have different type of face expression. They say, Coach, that's a mean.
You coach with your face.
I coach with my face. So they'll be like, Coach, you got a mean. Mean coach. So they say I coach with my face. So I have to tell my incoming freshmen, don't look at me. Don't look at me because you might receive it as something else and it don't mean that. But my upperclassmen always say, Coach, that's a mean. That's a mean. So I coach with my face. So in a live environment, my girls are able to understand. If it get too loud and they don't understand what's going on, I'll call a timeout to calm them down and let us know we all on the same page.
All right.
With the loud environment, yes, it could be stressful, but what I try to do every time we get the chance to get into a huddle or get the point or it's the next play, I get in the huddle, let them know, hey guys, let's go, keep pushing. Or I'll try to give them quick words of encouragement. Come on, y'all, we almost there, let's go. Or I'll try to, if there's something that we need to adjust, we try to adjust that in a quick time, but we still try to be as loud with the crowd as well.
How about your looks on it?
Yes, I will add on to that, and like the crowd, it kind of helped us a little bit. It helped us get back in our mode to win, knowing that we got this.
Shelby, what do you think's gonna happen in 2026?
The season gonna go by real fast. It's gonna go by real fast. We're gonna have a good time, like us on the court together as the last time, pushing through, winning this season. Yeah, that's it.
Nadia, what you get your crystal ball out for me? What's gonna happen?
What's going to happen is we're going to show a lot of people who underestimate us. We're going to show them. We're going to prove ourselves this season. This is what I call our proven season. This is our comeback season. Yeah, our comeback season. Yes. I feel like this season we're going to come back stronger, heavier, faster, quicker, and it's just nothing that's going to be able to stop us.
Coach, same question for you.
Well, I'm just impressed there. I'm like, okay now. So I make sure I'm going to remind them when the game gets started.
Okay.
Make sure, remember what you said. I think that this year's going to be a year of unexpected wins. Work hard. We started off strong. Well, we started off kind of okay last year, but we ended the season strong, but we did not finish like we needed to, but we improved a whole lot. So last season to this season, we picked up where we left off at. So I expect us to really shock a whole lot of people also.
All right, ladies, you need to hold her to that too. Okay? All right, go Center Point. Thanks for being here with us.
Thank you.
All right. Coming up, we've got Comer Volleyball right here on Jefcoed TV. Jefcoed TV Media Days with flag football and volleyball continue from our central offices right here in Homewood. Thanks for joining us. We'll be with you up until around 4 o'clock this afternoon, talking to all the schools that play flag, football, and volleyball inside the boundaries of Jefferson County. And this, of course, is Jefcoed TV. I'm Matt Coulter. I'll be your host for the remainder of the day as next we bring up Corner. Yellow Jackets head coach Savannah Ellison is with us. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You look like you could still play.
I wish.
Do you still play though, really?
I do if I can. I'm from the Garndale area. There's a beach court like 5 minutes from my house, so I'll play with friends, but not competitively, just for fun.
Give me a little bit of background. How long have you been at Corner and your playing days, I guess? Go back to that.
This is my second year at Corner. Last year I was the JV coach. I have been teaching now. This is my fourth year. I was 2 years at McAdory before I came to Corner. I played softball and volleyball and basketball. You know, as you get older, you kind of drop a sport in high school. So I dropped basketball, and then I played volleyball up into my junior year, and then I just focused on softball and played a little bit of college softball.
A wise coach once told me when he was assistant and he got his first job as a head coach, he said, you go from making suggestions to making decisions. Are you looking forward to that aspect because you're now top of the chain?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for this new opportunity.
Well, what do you expect this year? Let me ask you this first. How's your conditioning and your practices up to date gone?
Oh, it's been good. We've worked out and practiced and had a couple of play dates this summer. We have a younger team, so really just getting these girls acclimated to corner and all playing together. It's been going well. I think we still obviously have a lot of areas to improve in, but I'm excited to see how we're going to compete this year. I'm just ready for them to get out there and be able to compete, and I hope that this season goes well. Obviously, I want us to win, but as long as we get out there and give it 110%, that's all I can ask for.
Crimson Irwin, you're first, and I just want to go down the line, and I'll introduce each of you as players. But Crimson, what's your favorite field to study right now? Do you know what you want to do? And go ahead and give me a little outlook as far from your perspective as to what you expect the Yellow Jackets to be.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of potential with the team, and I think we'll do really good this season.
What are courses that you like?
I like math.
I get more maths. It's very encouraging, to be honest with you. And what position you play?
I play setter.
And your year? What year are you?
Junior.
You're a junior. All right. Next is Jo Beth Lathers. Have I got that right? Wathers.
Jolie Beth Weathers.
Weathers. Boy, I wrote that down all I get minus points for me. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm a junior. I'm going into my junior year. I'm really excited for our season. I think that we'll do well. We'll go far. My favorite subject in school is not math. That's actually my least favorite.
Okay.
I like English probably the best. I play middle blocker. That's about it.
And Kennedy Marsh?
I'm really excited for this year and being with a new team and everything. And I'm a senior this year. I play right side hitter. And I think my most favorite subject would actually be biology.
You say new. Is this your first year at corner?
No, like with the new team.
New team? Yeah. Okay. And next up is Charlie Orange. Great name.
I'm a senior. I'm glad to be back with the team because I recently just moved and moved back. But I'm a libero, and my favorite subject has to be reading.
For those that know, let's get some information out to our viewing audience. Libero, what does that mean?
They are strictly back row. They wear the opposite jersey, control the whole back row basically.
It's kind of they're all important positions, but it's varied because you've got to be so versatile for one thing and quick.
Yes.
And you're both.
Yes.
Okay. Coach, when do you open, against whom, and who is in your area?
So next weekend we have a tournament. We're competing in the Falcon Frenzy in Tuscaloosa. Our first game is August 22nd. Our area right now is Tarrant, Pleasant Grove, Fultondale, and Cordova.
You mentioned tournament, and volleyball to me has always been a great tournament sport, like basketball is. Do you agree, and do you try and get in as many as you can?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we want the experience. We want to play as much volleyball as we can to lead up before our season, which is great that we have a tournament before we start playing. I mean, the more games you play, the better you get. You compete together. You can see if your rotation's working, if it's not working, if there's things you need to change. So I'm all about tournaments.
Crimson, what's the most matches you've played in a day? Is it way up there?
I don't keep count. Yeah, but it's probably.
But I mean, 4 or 5? Have you played that many?
Yeah. Did a lot. Probably like 5, 6.
This summer was 6, I think, in one day for one of our play days.
How many are you going to play, Coach? How many tournaments?
I would say probably like 6 or so, maybe.
Structure it out for me. You start on a Friday and end on a Saturday night. Is that usually how it works?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Or it's an all-day Saturday thing. It don't always start on a Friday. Usually it's mainly just a Saturday tournament.
Jolie Beth, do you like tournament play?
I do. I really love tournament play. I play club volleyball, so I play tournaments on Saturdays, even when it's not school season.
When you play club, obviously you don't let it interfere with your high school.
No, it's during like softball season.
Okay, so you
it's in the springtime.
You practically play year round now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Charlie, what do you think? You like the tournament play?
Yeah, I really do. It's fun playing as a team and being competitive, basically.
Kennedy, is there a team on your schedule you really look forward to playing?
Well, I'm looking forward to like every single game. I guess I wouldn't say there's specifically one, but
Good answer. You've been well coached. Coach, take me back what you accomplished last year when you were an assistant and moving forward to 2026. I don't want you, I'm not going to ask you to tell me what kind of record you expect, but just from an overall team concept, what do you expect from last year to this year?
Yeah. Well, last year we've lost 4 seniors. We've got 2 this year. We had a winning record last year. We played pretty good. I just expect us to play, I'd say, together a little bit better. It's going to be hard being a younger team, but they're going to get out there and get acclimated with our older girls. I expect these girls right here, too, to be great leaders and role models for our younger girls and just show them, you know, what you need to do on and off the court. But I hope that, obviously, like any other coach would, that we have a great season, a winning season. Hope we do well in area, and then I hope we have a great postseason run.
Crimson, I must ask, where'd you get the first name? Or do I even need to guess?
My family, we're all Alabama fans.
Okay.
Big Alabama fans.
I kind of thought that would be the case. Jolie, what do you expect for yourself personally?
I really just want to improve. I want to get better before my senior year. I want to bring a lot to the team. I want to get a lot of kills, hopefully.
You like that position? Because there's a dominating concept to your position.
I do. I like it. It's a lot, but I do something the whole time, so I have fun. I like moving around.
Do you talk over the net?
To the other team?
To your opponents, yeah.
Sometimes. I try to rein it in, but I mean, sometimes, you know, it's more fun when you talk back and forth. I like to be competitive.
Well, you know, a lot of guys, you can be really good friends with the person, but you're still going to say, I'm coming after you.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Kennedy, what are you expecting? What would you like to do to improve your game?
I guess mostly for me, I need to focus on like my mindset and everything, so I can like get better myself.
Charlie, a lot of the young ladies that we've had here have mentioned one thing that you've got to have as a constant on a volleyball team is communication. Are y'all pretty good at that this year?
We're working on it, but most of it's really good.
Coach, how do you coach communication? Do you use a lot? I mean, are there certain verbiages, sayings, quick sayings that they use to communicate?
Yeah, I mean, they have, you know, on the court, they can call what type of hit they want to have. With Crimson, like our hitters communicate with her. Back row, obviously, have to call your passes. They communicate and serve receive on who's getting what type of serve. It's up to them for communication. We can try to coach it, you know, and tell them to communicate over and over again. But I think the biggest way to learn communication is to become like just learning to play together. I think once you get to know your teammates in the court and how you work on the court together, communication just comes with it.
Good. Well, you ladies go have a great year.
We hope so.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Connor, for being here.
Thank you.
All right, coming up, we're going to have Clay Chalkful, both flag football and volleyball, right here on Jefcoed TV. Hey, welcome back. I'm Matt Coulter on behalf of Jefcoed TV as we stream live all day long, and we're talking about girls volleyball and girls flag football. And coming up right now is Clay Chalkful. Head coach is Teresa McGee. How are you today?
I'm great, and you?
You feeling all right?
Feeling good.
Give me a little bit of your background. How long have you been at Clay Chalkful?
This is my second year at Clay Chalkful. Last year was my first year there, of course, but I've been teaching. This will make year 8 for teaching and coaching for me.
What do you teach?
Girls PE.
Did you play? And if so, where?
I did not play volleyball. I was more so of a band kid in basketball, and that was at the high school level. I did not play at college.
How have your preseason workouts and practices gone?
They've been good. I do see where we have room for improvement, but I do feel like we have a great foundation for our volleyball team, our JV team, as well as our varsity team. So I'm very excited to watch the girls grow over the season as we're I do believe, maybe some challenges, but I do believe in my girls, and I know that they'll be able to pull it out.
Sydney Collins is a senior. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
You looking forward to Wednesday when classes start?
Absolutely.
Okay, your look said it all. Anyway, what position do you play? What do you like to do? What's your favorite subject in school? Just give me a little information on you.
Well, this season I'm playing outside. Usually, for the past 3 years, I've been playing middle blocker, but I like either one position. In school, English would be probably the best subject that I like the most.
Do you have any idea what you want to do moving forward since you're a senior?
Well, trying to just enjoy the senior year, but I mean, coming up maybe study English, psychology.
As you well know, since you go to high school, Clay Chalkville has a rich history of athletics. I mean, football, basketball, girls basketball, I mean, all of that. Does that spread around? I mean, do y'all kind of challenge each other a little bit and say, hey, you're representing Cougars right here?
I mean, Cougar Nation is the biggest in the nation, as we would say. But I think all sports kind of connect together, and we all just try to keep it in our bubble. And we try to be just as competitive with each other, just as on the court and on the field.
How early you get up for practice?
5 a.m. But we got to be there at 6, sharp at 6. So, 5
So
a.m.
what, you get an hour and a half in before you have to go to homeroom or whatever it is you go first to?
So during preseason, it's 6 to 8, but once school starts,
Okay.
It'll actually be their 5th period, which is their athletic period. So it'll run from 2 typically to 4 p.m.
How do you get up in the mornings? Are you a morning person?
I'm
Sydney?
absolutely not a morning person. I can't stand the morning time, but I mean.
What about you, Coach? Is it hard to hit that alarm clock?
I have one alarm set, and I typically wake up well before my alarm. I'm pretty sure they've heard that all summer from me, that I'm an early riser. So I know during the summertime, I'm typically up about 4:30 in the morning. During school, I kind of give myself a little more time to sleep in because I know that day is much longer. But I'm more so, now that I'm older, of course, I'm more so of an early morning person versus a late night.
What are your expectations for this season? First, how did you do last year?
We did not do as well as we would have liked. I do believe, because I was the assistant coach for them last year and the JV head coach, I did see those girls grow. We did make it out of area. I cannot recall the team we played in subs. However, based off their performance, I do know that they still have a great foundation for this season. We're just growing on our performance from last year.
Are you senior oriented? Do you have or is it spread out freshman through senior?
Well, this year we actually have, I want to say 6 seniors on our varsity team. Unfortunately, one of them did suffer an injury at the beginning of our summer workouts, so she will not be able to play this season.
Wow.
However, I do know her leadership on the bench and her leadership at practices still will help carry the team throughout the season. But we are, as far as varsity, we have a lot of seniors, but we do have some upcoming underclassmen that play a very prominent role with the team this year.
What do you feel has changed the most from being an assistant to now being a head coach? Because it's a big leap, isn't it, Coach?
Everything. And I'm saying because I've served as a head coach and, of course, the person over my program at a middle school level, but never at a high school level. So as far as everything that just falls on your plate, from the organizing practices, scheduling games, fundraisers, making sure your kids are mentally, physically, and emotionally intact every day, as well as still trying to balance your personal life and your work life. So I do feel like every aspect of coaching has changed this year for me.
Sydney, what will be your role, especially now that you're an upperclassman, you're a senior?
I guess I want my role to be kind of like the leader, but also very welcoming to my underclassmen, because I know how I felt being a freshman, coming up with bigger girls who may know the game better than you, but I want to make it a safe place for everyone.
Coach, pull out your crystal ball. You can give me wins and losses if you want, and start by who you're opening with and where, and give me the teams in your area, and maybe a little foresight into what you think is going to happen in 2026.
Our first opening game will be at the Bodie tournament, which is hosted by Hoover High School, and that is August 21st. As far as our area, we are playing, this year it has changed, of course, so we went from a 3-team area to a 4-team area. So now it is us, Warmer Jordan, Pinson Valley, as well as Huffman High School. I do foresee us making it out of area. I would love to, and I do hope that we at least make it past the first round in subs. But I do believe it just depends on the willingness and the effort and the mindset of our athletes. Again, when they believe that they can do something, they're able to achieve it.
Sydney, what about you? Have you got personal expectations and then team expectations?
I guess the personal goal is to win this year, I guess.
Yes.
It's just to be able to win and make sure we do it as a team.
And you look back to last year, was there a real high point?
I guess at the very high point of our season will be kind of towards the end. I mean, towards the end, we kind of all just bonded together and figured it out and put out some wins.
All right. Well, no more up in the morning that early, right?
Nope.
What time do you get up just to go to regular school?
Maybe like 6:30, 6
Okay.
o'clock.
Yeah, a lot earlier than we used to do that, but y'all learn more. All right, Coach and Sydney, thank you for your time. We appreciate it very much.
Thank you.
Good luck on your season.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back as we live stream media days for flag football and volleyball on Jefcoed TV. I'm Matt Coulter. Thank you for joining us. Coming up next, we got Clay Chalkwell. All right, the Lady Cougars are in the house as we broadcast from our main offices for Jefferson County right here in Homewood, Alabama. We're actually right beneath Vulcan. Did y'all check Vulcan out when you got?
I did not, no.
You're amazed how many people in Birmingham haven't even ever been there. But anyway, I'm getting off the wrong foot here. Emma Bostic, your second year as head coach. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. Maya, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Would you please help me in the pronunciation of your last name? Is it Yafonda?
Yafondo.
Yafondo? Okay, I was somewhat close. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great.
How have your preseason workouts gone?
It's been going good.
Do you do the early morning stuff?
Sometimes, well, usually my alarm wakes me up at like 5 in the morning, then I'll just lay in bed. And when it's time to get ready for practice, I'll just have to get up.
Are there subjects in school that you prefer?
Sir?
What subjects do you like?
Oh, I like math.
It's amazing, Coach, how many do you think math skills help in flag football?
I think they do, and but math's definitely not my strong suit, so I'm glad it's hers.
Emma Bostic, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
How many years have you been with the Cougars?
This is my second year with Clay Chalkwell, but I've been coaching for 6 years.
Where were you before?
2 schools. I came to Clay from Hillcrest Middle School, and before that I was with Northridge High School.
Did you play? Because, flag football hadn't been around terribly long, but you look young enough to where you could have played.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. But no, sir, I did not play. So my family's really into football, and when I was with Northridge, it was right after I graduated college, and that was the first year of flag football. So my old head coach at Northridge, he coach softball with me, and he pulled me over. He's like, hey, I need a little bit of help. So I was there the second season, so in 22, the second year of flag football, I actually did help that year.
Was it a difficult learning curve? Because there's a big difference between watching Alabama, Auburn, and Tennessee and Georgia on the television and what flag football is, and especially since it has not been around long.
I don't think it was a big shift for me. When I was with Northridge my first year, I actually was the intern with the football program. So I have been around football for a while, so it was more of a seamless transition for me because I was working with linebackers, DBs at Northridge, and I transitioned into defensive coordinator at Northridge.
So in a sense, you coached high school football.
In a sense, I did coach high school football, yes, sir.
All right. What are this is going to sound very elementary, I'm going to ask anyway. Other than the obvious, the 7-on-7, 80-yard, what's alike? What can we compare girls flag football to the football that most of us watch on Saturdays?
I think a lot of girls, a lot of teams in these areas, they run a lot of option. So you're going to see a lot of pitches to and from girls, that kind of thing. Run game is, I'm not going to say it's non-existent. We do use it, but the passing game is what you see the most of.
So what are you, like 80-20 or something like that? Or?
That's about right.
But I'm assuming part of your 20 is going to be when the quarterback pulls it down. You got a quarterback
Exactly.
can do that?
We have a very young team this year, and she is a 7th grader. She is new to football, but she's an athlete. She plays softball, she plays volleyball. She's very, very hand-eye coordinated, can read a field. So we have a very bright future with her. We're just kind of working out a couple of those little fundamentals right now.
Maya, what do you like about the game?
I really like how we can be competitive with other teams. Our team is able to work together, and you can just show what you're really about out there for real.
What year are you again?
27.
So that means you're
I'm a senior this year.
Senior? Okay, good. What's your position? What are you doing?
I play wide receiver and I also play corner.
Is that pretty common, Coach, for players to go both ways?
For my team, yes, sir. And for most teams around this area, it is. I just don't think that flag is at the participation level yet where you can go strictly offense, defense. We just don't have those numbers. Like, no one in the state has those numbers.
Maya, what attracted to you, and what other sports did you participate or are participating in?
Well, when I first started high school, I just tried out for flag football and I really liked the sport, so I just continued to play it. And I ran track for a little bit here and there, but my main sport is flag football.
So where are y'all in your preparation? When's your first game?
Our first game is a tri-match at Gadsden on August 27th.
So, like just a little over 2 weeks away.
Yes, sir.
Maya, y'all ready?
We should be pretty ready.
What are, in your eyes, what do you see as strength and something that y'all need to improve upon as a team?
What I think that we need to improve in, I would say working together and being able to read the plays, watch the runs, and also I think that we should just be ready to go out there and give it our all.
Coach, same question. What do you feel real good about, and what do you think we need to practice on more?
I feel very good about our defense. Now, that's my thing. And my assistant coach, who's also our offensive coordinator, he does a great job with the girls, so I know he's going to have them ready. It's just making sure that we can adjust quickly, making sure that we're not running out of time, not getting delayed a game. So as long as we can do that, I think we're going to be fine.
Why did you end up, and what's your passion for defense?
I grew up big Alabama fan, and my family's big into football. Like, my uncle played in college, my granddad played in college, so it's always been a thing in our family. And watching it on Saturdays, I just love the aggressiveness. I mean, I grew up watching Alabama, 2010 to 2013, that really hardcore linebackers you had going on there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was just so fun to watch. So I think that's where I got my love of
So,
defense.
is it safe to say that if you played, you'd be a linebacker?
I think it is safe to say I would be a linebacker. Yes, sir.
It's a great position,
It's
especially
my
when you get to
favorite.
read everything
Yes.
and just go after it. It's they turn you loose. I think they would turn you loose too.
I would think so.
Maya, pull out your crystal ball. How do you think you're going to do this year?
I think I'm going to do pretty great this year. I work really hard at practice. And also, like, outside of practice, me and my brother will go to, like, the field. He'll train me for a little bit. So I think I'm pretty ready for the season.
Do you have any superstitions? Anything you do before games?
I'll say listen to music. Probably eat, like, a pack of Skittles or something.
You need that energy.
Yes, sir.
By the way, I'm sure somebody's going to reward you for putting Skittles on our broadcast here today.
Bring them before games.
Coach, how do you feel about it? How do you about going into this year?
I'm feeling pretty confident. Last year when I got the job, it was midway through July, and I didn't know that when the last coach left, they hadn't had any practices over the summer. So when I came in first week of August and got the girls, we were 2 months behind. So now I've had 2 months with the girls, working them out in the summer. I'm feeling much more confident. I think we're going to come in and have a much better season than we did last year. Should make it to the playoffs again this season. My goal is to be top 2 in our region.
How deep did you go last year?
Last year we did not make it to the playoffs.
Okay.
With the old format. There were 8 in the region. So it was very hard to be one of those top 4. So with this new region that we have coming up with just 5A, I think we're going to have a better opportunity to compete for a spot in the playoffs.
You teach as well?
Yes, sir.
What do you teach?
I teach environmental science and biology.
Now, is that something you specialized in college? I guess was that your major?
No, it was not. So I have a pretty crazy teaching story. I was an elementary education major, and I hated elementary. It's not my thing. So I left elementary, went to middle school science. I loved it, but I needed an opportunity to grow and have head coaching opportunities open up for me, and it was not happening in Tuscaloosa. So I got recertified to teach high school science, and I do not regret that one bit.
Do you have any pregame rituals? Or?
I do, but I will not be sharing that today. Those are mine and my
that's not
own.
quite fair.
Those are my own, so I gotta.
I'm just kidding. Some do. Some have some that they were just religious about, and others just listen to music. What do you listen to, by the way? What kind of music?
Oh boy.
I listen to NBA YoungBoy and No Cap.
Okay, good. Not sure I'm familiar with either one of those.
It's okay, neither am I.
You are? Well, that makes me feel even better. So. Thank you for your time. Y'all have been very, very good to us, and have a great season.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank
Appreciate it.
All right, we're actually going to take a break for lunch, and we'll be back with more here on Jefcoed TV. Welcome back. We took a little halftime break, some lunch here on Jefcoed TV as we stream media days for volleyball and for girls flag football, which is a great addition, and we'll go into that great detail as we move along. But we're going to talk some volleyball right now. It's McAdory. All right, let's introduce our Yellow Jackets here. First of all, head coach Angela Kitchens. How you feeling today?
I'm doing well.
You
How
ready
are
to play?
I'm ready.
Could y'all play tonight?
We could play tonight.
Okay.
10 days and counting.
Well, your 2 players are Garen Daniel, correct? How are you?
I'm good.
All right. Caitlin Person.
I'm good.
Yeah, you good? You ready to go? Could you play tonight? Y'all be ready to go? Coach, a couple of questions for you, and then I want to do kind of a deep dive with your players. But you've been at McAdory 21 years.
Yes.
And coaching for 30.
Yes, sir.
And you hadn't lost your mind yet.
I'm
No.
close. I'm very close.
Well,
Very
and
close.
I don't mean that as to be school specific as
Correct.
McAdory, but you coached for 30 years. You've seen your ups and downs, haven't you?
I have seen pretty much anything that you can possibly bring our way, from roles changing from admin to students to everything you can imagine.
Well,
Probably.
and you never know what teenagers are going to do,
No,
right?
you never know.
Why have you gotten in it for the long haul? And also back up a little bit. Did you play, and if so, where?
Yes, I played in high school. I'm at Walker High School. I signed a scholarship right out of high school for volleyball and softball, actually, to UNA, and then got a little homesick, so I came back towards home a little bit and went to Wallace, and then finished my career out at UAH. So I played there, and like I tell a little fun fact about me. Other than playing, I played softball and volleyball and basketball in college. But a little fun fact was when I got done playing in college, I played the professional women's football. So that was a little fun fact that everybody giggles about because it's kind of funny.
I don't know if I giggle as much as I'm just absolutely intrigued.
It is a little intriguing.
What position did you play?
Actually, I wanted to be the quarterback. I mean, who doesn't want to be the quarterback, right? When you're a softball player, but
Yep.
they actually put me as the kicker in a defensive line, which was surprising because I was not very big for that position.
Wow.
But yeah, it was when that women's professional league had came out.
Yeah,
for a
I
little bit.
remember it.
Played it. It was called the Alabama Renegades.
Yeah.
So played that for a little while, and then went right into teaching and coaching right after that. So been in it for the long haul.
Yeah, you sure have.
Kind of a passion.
Garen, how you feeling? What do you expect out of your team this year?
I'm feeling confident in the team this year. I feel like even though we don't have as many seniors as we want, I feel like the underclassmen are really stepping up this year and showing out. And I feel like this season's gonna go really, really good.
Caitlin, same question to you. What are you expecting out of your team this year?
I expect it to go really well. Like she said, the underclassmen really stepped up a lot, only with it being 3 seniors. But I feel like the season's gonna go positive. It's the crowd that we're around now, like it's really positive, no negative energy.
Good.
We always pick each other up when somebody's down. We never let nobody sit around and look sad or
How did y'all do last year?
We did pretty well. We had a lot of seniors. We had a lot of bigs, is what Kitch likes to call them, talls. But we had a good amount of seniors, and we all like grew up kind of together like throughout the like middle school and high school, and we all had really good chemistry, and that really is what made our season so good last year.
Caitlin, how long have you known her? Like since you were kids, or just high school?
high school.
Yeah, that's good. What's your favorite subject?
English.
And you?
Science.
Coach, do you teach too?
I do teach kinesiology.
Okay,
I do.
that's good. That's
Uh-huh.
good. Why have you kept in it this long? I mean, did it bite you when you first started? I mean, obviously you were an athlete.
I was.
I mean, like you lettered in 3 sports in college.
I did. It was, you know, people always want to talk about how if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. Well, I knew growing up that I wanted to be involved somehow in sports. I enjoy it. I love it. I love to see kids grow from things that you teach them. I love it when kids return to visit you or reach out to you or even things that I could do to help them grow in their careers. So it's just a passion. I have a great passion for it. I love to teach. I love to be around the kids. It's just something that I've always wanted to do my whole life. And it's funny you asked that because my own kids ask me the same question, why am I doing what I do? And I said, because that's something that I've always wanted to do my whole life. And I stuck with it. So that's all I do know.
Well, and McAdory must be obviously a place in your heart.
I'll tell you who I'll credit for that is Sam Staggs. I don't know if he was around a long time. He was an English teacher there and a principal there, and then he finally retired. He gave me that chance to stay there. It was my tenured year at McAdory, and he called me in that office. I'll never forget it. He said, they want to replace you with a football coach, but I want to keep you. I think you're doing great. I'll never forget it because he's just a good old boy. And he gave me that chance, and I stayed there, try to do everything I can, thrive there. It's a great place. It's a great community. It's a great place to be. Good culture. So.
Why didn't you just coach football too?
I know.
Just-
I don't think they'd give me that.
How do you think your team has gone in preparation and put a little emphasis on your off-season workout program? How do you do that?
Oh, these girls, we have a regimen. We have a strict practice plan. They come in. We're there 6:15 in the morning every morning. We start at the beginning of June. They put in the work. We hit the weight room. We get on the courts. I think right now that we have, like they said, we have a good group of girls. We did lose a lot last year, like she talked about. We had 6 starting seniors that we lost from graduating, and so, but we have a lot of returning, like Garen and Caitlin, and them. So we have a lot returning that can still understand the concept and the work ethic and knows how the program is ran and how it's developed. And I think that helps, having people that are mature as your seniors and can help guide the younger kids. So I think we're going to be young, but in the same aspect, I think we're going to grow together. And these kids have a good volleyball IQ that I think in the end, and I always tell them, I always try to preach to them, the end is what matters. So I think in the end, we'll come out competing. I think we're going to be very competitive. So.
You're starting with a blank canvas, though. Have you ever had to do that before? And if so, what did you learn? Give me a couple of things that you have to accomplish before you tip off first game.
So, one would be just helping them understand the game, helping them understand what it takes to get to the next level, where they need to be as an individual player, where their skill level needs to be. And we try to combine all that together to let them understand, hey, this is where you need to be individually, this is where your skill level needs to get to, so that we can accomplish what we need to accomplish as a whole.
Now, I bet you two are just ready to go. I mean, it's your time, right? Both of you answer for that for me, please. Caitlin? Caitlin, start off. Give me an answer, please.
Answer.
Have you been waiting? I mean, you've been kind of...
I have. I've been waiting. I'm ready to graduate, but at the same time, I'm not ready to be grown yet.
I need to write that down.
They said life broken is hard. I'm not ready to be grown yet, but I'm ready to get out of high school.
It's your time to shine now. Don't you feel good about that?
Yes, I've been waiting since when the older girls used to tell me your time is coming, your time is coming, and it's time, and I'm ready. Ready.
Makes you anxious, doesn't it?
Yes.
Give me two answers here. First of all, what do you know going in that's really, really positive about this team? And the second is where you know you need to improve.
I know that we have really good communication, and we need to improve working together sometimes. We can improve on that, but our communication skills are good, but kind of putting it all together, we can kind of work on that a little bit.
Garen, do you agree?
Yes, I say our chemistry is really good. We all are the best of friends. We all know each other. We've known each other for a long time, and that's a good thing. And I'd say what we need to work on is probably communication a little more, because we all have too much chemistry to where everyone's everywhere and it's kind of chaos, but we need to work on that a little bit more.
But since you know each other so well, your communication barrier is probably not as large as it is for other teams, right?
Yeah.
Oh. You see that too, Coach?
Yes, a little bit. I think they're a little too comfortable. That's the word they're probably looking for with each other. They're a little too comfortable. They don't shy away from what they say or voice their opinions, and that's okay. I think that's where they learn to grow together more, is when they do voice their opinions and help each other. And if one's voice is a little bigger than the other, then they try to, rein each other back in and say, hey, let's stay on the same page. So.
The Alabama High School Athletic Association really shook things up.
They did.
I mean, now there's no more 7A, as y'all are aware. That didn't necessarily affect you, but they did have to change up regions and areas.
Yes.
What area are you in? Who's with you?
7, we have Brookwood. We're back. So every year we usually flip back and forth from Brookwood to taking out Brookwood, putting Brookwood back in. So this year we're back to Brookwood. We lost Hueytown. So we're Brookwood, Helena, and Bessemer City. So with our rebuild year, with Helena being really, really good, they have a new coach this year. She's really successful. She's a club ball coach, but I think in that area, we're going to compete. I think we have a really good chance. We have won our area for since I've been at McAdory. I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe it's probably 18 out of those 21 years that we've won that area. And then we've been able to advance. We've always had a really good volleyball program there. So I think with that being said, 90% of the time we usually advance. But this year it's going to be tough. But I think like I told them by the time at the end, I think we'll be where we are to compete as well as we need to compete to move on.
Girls, you have any idea what you want to do when you graduate from high school? You want to play? You want to be a pro? You want to coach? Like.
When I graduate high school, I want to go to FAMU for biomedical engineering because I want to work with prosthetics. I really like stuff like that. So.
Wow. And you?
I was thinking about playing in college. Everyone tells me that I should, but I don't really know if I'm ready for that. The student and the academic part, together. I know in college it's a lot more complicated to manage that schedule. And I want to go to Bama to be a anesthesiologist.
Oh.
Garen's an early grad. She's already on track. She's surpassed her track, so she's already been enrolled. She was actually there all summer at UA doing early grad, stayed in the dorms, and so she's going to be one of those successful ones. So is Kate, but I know that she's been out all summer.
So you've already graduated high school?
She could in December, but she's already gone ahead and enrolled in UA down at Alabama, Bama.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. She's on track, boy. Yeah.
Oh, good. Well, I got a feeling I know where you're going to be next year.
Oh, probably right. Right.
I might be talking to you next year, right? I hope so too.
Probably so.
Thank you. Y'all have been a real joy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Jefcoed TV. It's our media day for flag football and for volleyball. And coming up, we've got McAdory flag football. Allow me to introduce Coach and a couple of players for McAdory. First of all, Coach Catherine Ford, how you feeling?
Great. How are you?
Good. I feel great. I love your energy. I bet your players do too, and maybe not all.
Some days are better than others.
Yeah, Elle Billingsley is a junior. How are you?
Good. I'm excited to be here.
Oh, well, we're glad to have you. Jacayla McCullough, you're a senior. How you feeling?
I'm doing great. I feel great.
Yeah. Well. Let's get after it, Coach. Give me a little background on you. How many? First of all, how long have you been at McAdory?
This will be my second season and my second year at McAdory. I coached flag football for 2 years at Minor High School before that, so this will be my fourth season.
What drew you to flag football?
Well, as a new educator as well, because this was my fourth year teaching, you kind of go in, they ask you to do something, and you say yes.
What do you teach?
I teach science.
Is that like a passion?
Yes.
Or did it just land in your lap?
So my passion has always been healthcare and science, and then education kind of fell into my lap. I was an athlete growing up, though. I played volleyball, track, and now I'm actually a competitive power lifter. So I bring that to my athletes when we do workouts, when we kind of get the team energy going for the year, because since I'm actually currently competing, I'm able to then instill in them, hey, we have the competitive spirit and energy to keep going and execute.
I could really do a deep dive. We could hit a rabbit hole with your weightlifting. I think that's fascinating.
Thank you.
What do you deadlift?
So I actually competed in nationals in May.
Cool.
And I deadlifted 402 pounds, and I hit a squat state record of 424 pounds.
State record. Way to go.
Thank you.
How does that help you as far as conditioning your flag football players?
Well, I definitely focus on form when it comes to speed, agility, and explosiveness. And I make sure that my team is always in the weight room consistently so that they can actually learn form. They can learn how to be better on and off of the field. And basically, since I have my own coach for powerlifting, I kind of take the tools that he uses with me to then instill that into my team.
Ladies, was weightlifting new to you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
How long have you been lifting?
Well, I've been playing softball.
Okay.
So every summer and every softball year, we work out. So I'm not really new to working out.
Yeah, and I used to do track before I started actually getting interested in flag football. And we used to go in the weight room at least 3 times a week.
How long do you stay in there? An hour or so, or a long time? Longer than that?
45.
Yeah, 45
Uh-huh.
minutes to an hour. And then we go on the track and then
Do a lot of cardio. All right. What's good about your team and where do you need to improve? Let me ask the players first.
You want to answer first?
I'll go first. Could you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
What do you know going into the season is going to be a main strength for you? And what area do you know that as a team you need to improve on?
Something I feel like we should improve on will probably be our flag football IQ. Also, realizing that pressure is going to be there, but you also need to know how to work through it. Like our team needs to know how to work through it. Something that's good will probably be our athleticism. We have great sources of that.
What about you, Elle?
I
Same
agree
thing?
with the same thing that she said.
Okay.
I think we have a great athletic team, and I think we just need to improve on our athletic and our football IQ and the communication.
Where, when, how, what team did you first know when you were watching football? Man, you had to grow up watching it, I'm thinking. Who was your team and what attracted you to the sport as a player?
Honestly, I grew up watching my older brother play football, so he was my inspiration to play football, honestly.
Was he at McAdory?
Yes, sir. He was at McAdory.
Okay. Probably seen him play. Jefcoed, what about you? Do you remember sitting in front of the color television set when you were a kid or what?
Well, yes, because my dad is a big Alabama fan, and I used to see how excited he gets when someone gets a touchdown or get yards, anything like that. I wasn't quite interested then, but when I actually started going to our home games at McAdory and I seen the strategy and the hard work they put in, it made me interested in doing flag football.
Do you play other sports at McAdory?
No, sir.
How about you?
Yes, sir. I
What do you-
play softball, and
You
this year
just
I'll
said
be doing
softball,
track.
that's right. Okay, that's good. Coach, are they good kids? I mean, you can't really say no. It's kind of an open question for you, but let's say, do they have chemistry?
Yes, I do believe that they have chemistry, and these two in particular are great leaders. Because like I said, I just had my first year at McAdory last year, so I was the new person on the block. And honestly, between Elle and Jefcoed, they have become my right-hand ladies between last season and this season. The team this year definitely has a lot of chemistry. I think what a lot of students see is that they need to see it before they want to join it. So after last year's season, we had 60 girls try out for this season.
Wow.
Right. So interest has definitely increased, and I attribute it all to the players and basically how they showed up and showed out every day last year.
Well, you must have done something last year on the field that made 60. I've never heard of such a thing.
It was a wild time.
It's a lot of selecting going on.
It's a lot of selecting. It took a very long time to actually select a good team for JV and varsity because there was so much talent. And they were getting on to me a bunch about, have you posted the list? When's the list going to be posted?
They on PT, Coach. They got to have it PT.
Right. So definitely a lot of growth, definitely a lot of chemistry. We're still a very young team. And honestly, last year we were building a team. This year we're building a program. So.
Well put. How many do you carry on a roster?
This year we have 32.
That's on your varsity.
Well, that's between varsity and JV.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Are you offensive minded or defensive minded?
Defensive minded.
Something struck me as being a defense. So where do you think you need to improve, and what are your strengths?
I believe, just to echo off of them, I believe our strengths are definitely our speed. We have a lot of athleticism, a lot of talent, Now we just need to hone that talent into getting them to understand offense, getting them to understand defense, because I can't be on the field with them as much as I'd love to. And basically just knowing how to navigate the field and make quick decisions and just execute like we do in practice.
Did you grow up watching a lot of football?
I did.
Who'd you watch? Who's your teams?
So I'm a loyal fan of the Cleveland Browns and in Ohio State. I have a lot of family in Ohio, but and also UAB. So those are my three main teams. And when I was in high school, I did play powder puff. And I would have loved if we had flag football when I was in high school. That would have been crazy.
Now, the powder puff, I remember seeing they would dress in full pads. Did this powder puff dress
We
in
didn't.
pads?
We needed to with as aggressive as we played, but we did not have pads.
What kind of offense do you lean towards? And it's mostly passing now, right? And you're running maybe is part of your passing game.
We're definitely trying to focus this year on quick passes. And basically, the way that someone described it to me, death by a million cuts. And defensively, it's basically zone.
Elle, where do you play? Do you play both sides?
Yes, sir. I play both sides, and I play wide receiver and running back, and I'm a safety.
And what about you?
Yes, sir. I do play both sides. On offense, I am a wide receiver, and on defense, I'm a cornerback.
Do you, when you're on defense, do you talk to the wide receiver you're covering?
Mm-hmm.
You talk to him?
I do. Well, I talk sometimes.
It's not like, hey, like nice shoes or something.
No, of course not. Well, I'm not complimenting the different teams.
Okay, you
But
go.
like, I just give them that eye, like it's like I'm staring, staring.
Elle, do you do a little eye trash talking or whatever? Or?
Not really trash talk. I mean, goes back and forth. They say something, then I say something back. But really the same thing that she said.
Coach, who you open with?
We actually have a jamboree this week in Springville. We play Leeds, and there are a few other teams that are going to be at that jamboree. And then we actually open again with Springville and Leeds on September 3rd.
Are you ready?
We will be.
All right. Ladies, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Go Yellow Jackets. Thank you
Go
for being
Yellow
here.
Jackets.
All right. We will be back. Come on. How about some Mortimer Jordan? We've heard a lot about him. Now let's hear from him. It's coming up next. And we continue here on Jefcoed TV. My name's Matt Coulter. Very blessed to be a part of these broadcasts today and then throughout the season. Really love what Jefferson County Commission has done, and as a school system, this Jefcoed TV, I get compliments on it literally every day. So with that being said, let's take a look at some volleyball. Mortimer Jordan. Head coach is Caitlin Hogan. Caitlin, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Your girls doing all right?
Oh, they're doing great.
They
We're
ready?
super excited. Maybe a little nervous, but I chose some good ones to come down here.
Trust me, this is so much easier than playing. I mean, we're just volleying literally back and forth. Coach, give me a little background. How long have you been a coach, a head coach, and before that, were you a player?
So I played volleyball in high school. I played at Vestavia Hills High School all 4 years, and I also played club volleyball for Birmingham Volleyball Club. But after high school, I pursued college basketball and kind of got away from volleyball. But I've been at Mortimer Jordan for about 7 years now, going into my 5th year as the head coach. And before that, I did a year as an assistant coach, and that kind of reminded me how much I love the sport. And so that's kind of my background.
Where'd you play?
College basketball, Birmingham Southern.
Oh, go Panthers.
Go Panthers.
We could do a deep dive on that, and none
Yes,
of it
we
would be
will have to do
pleasant.
it after this.
No, okay. I love that school, but I'm sad to have seen it pass. I know that you are too. All right, let's introduce your players. First of all, senior Kayla Kilgore. What position do you play, and what do you expect this year?
For school, I'm a 6 rotation outside hitter, so I play the front row and the back row. And at club, I'm a libero.
Do you play anything else other than volleyball?
Mm-mm.
All right.
Volleyball,
This is
my
your
full-time
full-time.
job.
What's your favorite subject at school?
Mine's science. I'm a weirdo, so I like science.
Oh, okay, she says weirdo, but all the cool people are science people. I'm a science teacher.
You know
so-
what? And okay, there's your
There you
reason.
go.
But and now we'll ask my crew over here too. Half have said math.
No.
At least half. Oh, y'all, I got it all grown. What's your favorite subject?
My favorite subject is English.
Okay, good. Always good to know, have a grasp on words. Sometimes I have it, and sometimes I don't. Alex Edwards, we just spoke with Zion Scotland, correct?
Yes.
And then here's Alex on the end. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How practices? Is she rough on you?
Sometimes.
A little bit. They're nervous because they have practice after this, so they have to be real careful.
Did she set up those wonderful early morning workouts for you?
We usually do workouts after our practice, so we get into our practice first and then work out.
How well conditioned are you?
We're very well conditioned, and even when we don't work out, like lifting weights, we will run in the gym and do sprints.
All of you lift, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I find that fascinating. Coach, you know what? The advent of girls flag football has just amazed me.
Mm-hmm.
And how quickly. Because you now play with the boys football in championship games. And I've seen some quarterbacks and wide receivers that might be able to play on the other days. I mean, they are that talented. What's your feeling on why and how fast it's grown?
Flag football?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, it's pretty phenomenal. I think that you're going to get a lot of people that are interested in a lot of things, and I think that, there's a place for girls on the field if they want to be there. So it'll be interesting to see how Coach Dotson does with our program.
And you'll have to apologize. I jumped sports on you.
No, you're good.
I apologize for that, but when you've done about 17 teams, sometimes it all runs together. My apologies
No,
for
you're
that.
good.
How well were you how did you play last year, and what do you expect this year?
So last year we had one of our best seasons since I've been there. At least we went 35-9.
Wow.
And we ended up being ranked in the top 15 in 6A, which was phenomenal, and it's really commendable to our girls and how much they put into this sport. Kayla said it, I'm not sure if everyone heard it, but volleyball really is her full-time job, and I think a lot of these girls feel that way about volleyball. So not only are they playing in our gym, they're going into other gyms and playing and getting reps and training outside of school to have that success. But I think, even further than putting in the time and effort to hone their skills is that they just love on each other and they push each other and they understand what it means to hold each other accountable, and that's where our success came from. And so, and that's kind of our biggest lesson that we took from last year, is that it takes all of us and all of our roles. And I think we don't expect the same season, but we expect all of the same foundational work that went into that being a good season.
Kayla, do you feel some team chemistry here?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
These girls, so these three have been on varsity for 4 years now, going into their 4th year, and then a lot of our other girls have spent at least 3 years on varsity, or we pulled them up at the end of their sophomore year last year, and they've had reps with these same girls. And so this has honestly been growing since they were freshmen. They've just put in years and years of work into what it is now.
Kayla, you 4 years volleyball. Were you playing competitive sports before that, or?
I started club volleyball going into my freshman year, and it was at a small club. And then going into my sophomore year, I joined a bigger club right down in Hoover. It's called NASA. And there I'm working with the recruiting coordinator and talking to colleges. I just talked to one today before this, so looking to take it to the next level.
Good for you. How about y'all? You want to play at the next level? Zion?
No, I don't.
Alex? Senior done. All right. That's good. Ladies, do you feel like you have good chemistry? Alex, let's start with y'all. Because with team chemistry comes the athleticism, but also comes the communications are much better too. Do y'all have that so far?
No, I absolutely think we have very good chemistry, and most of our girls this year on varsity have been all together on varsity, but we lost some seniors last year, and then we brought a couple people into varsity this year, but I think overall we all have very good chemistry.
Zion, y'all feel like you communicate on the floor pretty well?
Yeah, I think we do. I think part of our reason that we communicate so well is not only that we have good chemistry on the court, but we also have built such great relationships and friendships with each other off the court. It's really hard. We always say we're always together. Most of the time we want to hang out after practice. We go get food after practice. We always want to be with each other, and I think that's something that has helped us grow on the court and that allowed us to be so successful last season.
Kayla, how long have you known and played with these girls?
I've known Alex since middle school or elementary school, and then we've all played together since 7th grade. We haven't touched the volleyball court or
Without each other
played
since 7th grade.
a single game without each other since 7th grade.
Now, I hear often about club, and I guess that's an extension of your season, right? So do you run into other girls that played again on some of the other club teams when you're playing throughout your regular season?
Oh yeah, I have a lot. My club has girls from all over the place, and on my club team last year we had girls from every single high school in the city and stuff. And so when we play Helena, I have 5 friends on there, and then their head coach was my head coach last year, and then there's just girls all over the place that I know and will see and play against.
Does it sharpen your competitive edge when you know?
Oh
them?
yeah.
Do you talk a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit?
But usually I just let the game flow and it'll prove its point at the end.
Don't need to get distracted. Coach, what's your crystal ball? What are you looking for?
I think that, we like to set goals at the beginning of the year, and one of our, quantitative goals is that we want to be area champs and go to regionals and be one of the first Mortimer Jordan volleyball teams to win a regional game. But I think, I always tell them, and kind of in my philosophy of coaching is that they're people first and winning is second. And so I think that the true crystal ball is that they're going to leave this program loving each other, knowing that they can always come back and count on me to be there in their lives for, years to come, for as long as they let me, and that they just love this sport. I think there's too many kids that leave high school sports not wanting to be a part of it anymore, and I want them to be something that they look back on this and just love it.
Coach, are you superstitious at all?
Yes.
Tell me something you do.
This one's kind of funny, I guess.
I want the wackiest one you got.
This one's not wacky, but this kind of started maybe in my assistant coaching years, that I love to have our concession stand nachos before games, and the girls love to make fun of me. They call me a big back for this. But I love to have the concession stand nachos. And just little things, I love to have my clipboard. They always see me with a pencil behind my ear, so if they miss a serve, I'll put that pencil back where it goes. And so just little things like that. I like to sit down sometimes when they serve now. So little things.
All right, let me talk to players about the same thing. Kayla, is there anything, do you have to put your socks on in a certain order, or you do anything crazy like that? And really, it's not crazy, because if it works, it works.
Yeah. During warm-up games, or warm-ups, when the music is playing, I like to dance a lot and stuff. I have to dance before and just get my body moving. And it may not be volleyball related, but I just have to dance, and my dancing's pretty good, so.
Well, we do some of your games, so maybe I'll get a chance to see you.
Okay, you will definitely see me dance.
All right. Diana, do you dance? Do you have anything else as a ritual?
I don't dance, but
she likes to make fun of me.
Yeah, I usually make fun of Kayla's dancing. One of mine is that whenever we go for warm-ups, I have to be the first person. When middles line up, I have to be first to hit. Because if I'm not, it just throws me off. I don't know why. I like to be first.
Good.
Yeah, I like to get the first set and just go on with the rest of my game.
What about you, Alex?
I definitely don't dance either, but in our warm-ups, when we line up to do our stretches and whatever, I have to be beside the same people every single time before a game. And also, before I serve, I have to bounce the ball 2 times and then serve.
Is that a norm, Coach? How many
That's
times
just
do you bounce it?
That's normal. They all have their certain serving routines, and I tell them don't change a thing unless it's a bad serve.
It's like a basketball player shooting
Exactly.
free throws.
Yes, like free
exactly
throws.
like that.
You know, they call it muscle memory, and it works as long as you keep practicing. Well, I hope you have a great season. You've been wonderful guests here on
Thank you so
Jefcoed
much.
TV. All right, back on Jefcoed TV. Welcome to our afternoon session as it's media day for girls flag football and for volleyball. And coming up, we've got Mortimer Jordan, Blue Devils. Head coach for Mortimer Jordan this year is Emily Dodson. Emily, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
And let's introduce your players. First to your left, Bea Roman. That's correct?
Yes, sir.
What position you play?
Quarterback and safety.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
All right. What about you, Lala?
I'm wide receiver and safety.
All right. Coach, you have quite an undertaking this season.
Yes, sir.
Most of the schools in Jefferson County have played flag football, or most will be your opponents. Not you. First inaugural. How did it start? What was the first practice? Let me just ask you that. What was the first practice like? Was there any organization, or was it just chaos?
There was, luckily, I have a volunteer coach that has been able to come in, and he knows a little bit more about the football aspect. I was able to organize it just from being able to coach other sports. I kind of knew what I wanted to do. I just didn't know the ins and outs of football, per se, and flag football. So he was able to come in and help me with that. And a lot of our first practice was everybody doing everything. I didn't know where anybody would play, what our talent looked like. So it was just a lot of getting reps after reps after reps with every skill.
Do you teach at MJ too?
Yes, sir.
What do you teach?
Girls PE.
Okay, cool. What have been your biggest hurdles, especially considering your inaugural season?
I think the biggest hurdle is just not knowing anything pertaining to flag football as far as how it's ran. When I started coaching volleyball and softball, I had at least played volleyball and softball before and been a part of a game. With flag football, I have not. I haven't been able to. I've been able to go and look at games, but I haven't been there live to see one.
Bea, had you played before?
No, sir.
See, it's your first year to play.
Yes,
flag
sir. I've
football.
always wanted to play, but
Why did you always want to play?
well, because my brother played football, and just watching him play football as I was growing up, I've just always wanted to play.
Lila, is it your first year too?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever at least throw it around in the backyard or anything like
Oh
that?
yeah, I've played with my brother and all of his friends and everything growing up, so it's definitely been something I've been wanting to do.
Has it been difficult through the eyes of the coach we've just heard, but getting all together and getting organized and learning literally the rules, has it been difficult?
I mean, for some people, but it's just fun. We're just having fun and trying to learn how to even play, so it's just fun.
Bea, had you watched a lot of football on television? Or were you a
Yes,
fan
sir.
before you started
Yes, sir.
playing?
I love watching football.
Who do you like watching?
Well, I prefer to watch college football over NFL and mostly Alabama because it's just that's who my dad watches. And
Well, and he has the remote.
yes, sir.
Coach, what about you? Your background? Did you grow up watching Alabama, Auburn, or
Yes,
UAB?
sir. I grew up. I played through high school. I played volleyball and softball. I loved it. I love sports. Anytime I could, I was out in the yard, either playing football or softball or something. So my life has been centered around different sports. And when I got asked for the opportunity to coach flag football, it's like, absolutely. This is a new sport I get to be a part of that I love. I love watching college sports. Now, I am a Texas fan, so that kind of, people
Well,
get
they're in
me.
the SEC now. We're a little okay with that.
Yes, sir. So that has been it's been really fun to learn something new that I haven't previously done.
I have to ask, why Texas?
Well, back in 2009, my favorite softball player ever played for Texas, Kat Osterman. I don't know if people know who that is, but ever since then, I've become a Texas fan.
Where are you right now? Could you play tonight?
Sir?
Where are you right now with your team? Could you play tonight?
Yes. Yes,
Could y'all?
Yes, sir.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
I can't imagine, for the players and you too, Coach, I can't imagine how exciting it's going to be when they blow the whistle and kick off. I guess they don't kick off, do they?
No, sir. We do not. I learned that.
But, hey, I'm learning as I go too. But do you anticipate just being so jacked up? I mean, your first game, and it's a high school game. Who are you playing, by the way?
Playing Hueytown.
Hueytown, yeah.
At Hueytown.
Yeah, and they don't have any athletes in Hueytown. That is a big time joke. So, are you pretty cranked up? Your first head coaching job, first season, first game?
Yes, sir. I've kind of talked to the girls about it numerous times, how cool it is to be able to be a part of an inaugural season for a high school sport. We're making history, especially when we step out the field for the first time in September. So I think it is something that they're going to look back as a great memory that they have through high school, and I'm very excited to be a part of it.
Do you worry at all about them getting over their skis? You know, you can get too jacked up. You can get too amped up. And they seem like they really could play tonight. They look like they want to play tonight. But it's something you've got to be, as a coach, you've got to be aware of.
Yes, sir. And, that'll be something that we'll talk about, just sticking to our game plan and understanding our roles on the team and kind of what we are planning to do as we go into our Hueytown game.
Do you have an offensive strategy? You've got game plans and plays? I'm certain you've drawn them all up.
Yes, sir. We're, going through that day to day, and we're learning it as we go. And obviously, it'll be game to game depending on who we're playing as far as what we do. But, we've installed a few different formations and, a few plays with those formations. So just my main thing is for us just throughout this season to learn just the lingo that comes with flag football and understand why we're doing what we're doing on the field.
Don't you believe, as I do, that since you're in your inaugural season, you've had these girls fresh, literally the clay that you can mold? That might be one of the positives because y'all are all in, all one for all and all for one.
Absolutely. I've told them from the beginning as well that, I'm learning as well. So there are days that they'll come in and they'll ask me a question and I'm like, well, I'm not 100% sure, but I'll go find out and I'll be able to give it to you, give you the answer next practice. So that's kind of, we're leaning on each other a lot. I'm leaning on them as upperclassmen to help lead in the locker room and on the field.
Bea, what you've got planned in your future? Have you thought of that? After football?
Yes, sir. I would like to go to college to play flag football, and I'm really interested in cybercrime. I would like to go to college.
There's sure enough of it. What about you, Lala? What do you want to do?
Well, I would like to play sports in college, softball or flag football. And I think I want to be a physical therapist, so go to college for that.
It's really a blank canvas, so it's almost difficult to ask you how you think you're going to do. But I'm going to ask you anyway. How do you think you're going to do?
I mean, I think I'm going to do pretty good. You got to have confidence, so.
Bea, what about you?
Same with her. Just got to have confidence.
Coach, how's your crystal ball working?
I like it. Right now they're doing everything that I ask. We've been able to, install a lot of offense and defense, and that's a lot of ask for students, players who've never played before. So I feel pretty confident in that aspect. And I know that playing our first game and lining up against somebody who is not us for the first time will teach us a lot.
Well, Coach, good luck to you. Are you going to have some butterflies when you run out there?
Oh, absolutely, but I'm going to love every minute of it.
Yeah. If you don't have butterflies, I don't think you're ever going to play
That's
well.
right.
All right. Well, thank you. Good luck to you in the season.
Thank you so much.
All right. Appreciate that. Coming up next, we'll stay off, obviously, within the confines of Jefferson County. We'll talk to Oak Grove coming up. And up next, that great little community up in northwest Jefferson County. This is Oak Grove. All right, let's get started. Oak Grove, the Tigers We're going to talk some volleyball. Their head coach, Sharp. May I call you Sharp?
Absolutely.
Does everybody in the hallway call you Sharp too?
That is
It's either Steven or Jared, so I'm going to go with your suggestion. I'll just go with Sharp. Hey, introduce me to your players.
Okay, so I brought with me today Miss Jaylee Varner. She is a junior. This will be her second stint on our varsity squad. And Miss Claire Jordan, she'll be a sophomore this year. She got moved up for our area tournament last year and got some experience, but this will be her first full year on our varsity squad.
Both of y'all have kind of been elevated over the last year, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me start with Jaylee. What's it been like? Was it a big jump from Josh? I imagine it is.
It was. It was a very big jump from going from junior high to JV and not knowing that I was going to be on varsity in my 10th grade year. It was a very big jump.
How long you been playing volleyball?
5 years now.
Is it your sport of choice? Do you play others?
Yes, that's my main sport.
Claire, by the way, great old school name. Thank your parents for me. All right, just to start it off here. What about you? You're elevated too. It's been a big jump for your game too, hasn't it?
Yes, sir. It has been from going from JV to varsity and like moving up last year a little bit for like getting a little bit of like seeing of how it is going to be this year for varsity. And I'm really excited for the season.
When you have players moving up and going from JV, tournament play, and all that kind of stuff, is it tougher to get a chemistry within all the players that'll end up on the roster?
I mean, not really. Like, we're all like a really close community, and we all like know each other, and like we're all like really, really close with each other and have like a bond.
Jaylee, would you agree?
I would.
All right. Coach, they pretty good close group?
Oh, yeah. Our floors got waxed these past couple of weeks, so we haven't got to get, very recently practicing together, but at the beginning of July when we got together, we had a couple of hour summer sessions. They worked really well together. I mean, it's honestly hard to get them going sometimes because they're just laughing and having such a good time.
Oh.
So as a coach, sometimes I'm like, all right, let's focus, let's get a little serious here and actually, pay attention to what we're supposed to be doing, but, it's hard to want to disrupt that.
Coach, give me a little bit of your background.
Yeah. So I got hired at Oak Grove in the fall of 2022, and I originally did not coach volleyball at that time. I was actually helping with our basketball program. But growing up, I've always loved the sport. I had two cousins who played at Ider High School up in Northeast Alabama, and they were really great. They were going to regionals and state tournaments, and so we'd go and watch them, and they taught me everything that I know. So when I was asked to take over the middle school team, Claire was kind of a part of that back when she was in middle school. When I was asked to take over the middle school team, it was just so exciting. It's like I can not only just play it on my own, I can coach it. And then our varsity coach left after the year, I think 2024. They asked me to step into the varsity role, and I've been there ever since.
Do you teach as well?
Yes, I do. Yes.
What do you teach?
I'm in the science department. I'm actually our science department chair. So I teach 10th grade chemistry, 11th grade physics, dual enrollment bio to our seniors, as well as human anatomy and physiology to our seniors.
So how long have you been a volleyball coach?
This will be my 4th year coaching volleyball.
Is it something you think you're going to stick with?
I mean, as long as...
The future never knows, too. Right?
I can never say what the future holds, but I really do love coaching these girls at Oak Grove. It's like having all the little sisters I never had. So I will continue to coach the sport because I love it and I love the community as long as they'll allow me to do it.
How did you do last year?
Okay, last year was one of our better years as far as season play went. We played in a lot of invitationals. We got to play some bigger schools, some unique schools. We ended up placing second in the area after just seasonal play. We had a couple of players not able to make it to that area tournament, unfortunately, due to just like injury. So we ended up placing third against a really, really great Fairfield team. They had done a lot of work that season. They made some impeccable growth that season. But we finished third in area, placed second, finished third. I would say, though, after comparing this past season to seasons in the past, volleyball has not necessarily been a huge emphasis at Oak Grove, but this past year it seems like more people were like buying into the program and really wanting to grow.
One of the things I've always noticed when Jefcoed TV has gone out to Oak Grove is, boy, that is one tightly knit community.
Oh, yeah.
Are you from that area?
I'm not. I'm actually originally from Northeast Alabama on top of Sand Mountain, DeKalb County. I went to a really small school near Fort Payne. I'm sure y'all saw them in the news here recently. I went to a smaller school nearby there, but moved to Birmingham after graduating from Jackson State University to be closer to my sister. And as luck would have it, I got hired by Oak Grove after a 45-minute interview, and I've been there ever since.
45 minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Was it online?
It was online, actually.
I don't need to know that. It just kind of bothers me that happens a lot. But anyway, will you bring me some tomatoes back from Sandmount?
Absolutely.
Okay.
My mom's actually grown some great tomatoes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, enough vegetable talk. Ladies, all right, you personally, where do you really think your strengths are and where do you need to get better? And we'll start with Jaden.
I feel like I would need to get better, like pushing myself and like knowing that I'm not in a deep hole that I used to think I was in. I feel like I need to know my worth in that sport because I sometimes bring myself down a lot. And being around everybody, including Coach Sharp himself, it's made me realize that I'm more than what I think I am.
Yeah, what about you, Claire?
I feel like just having more confidence in myself and knowing that, I can play the sport and just one mess up doesn't define my whole, ability to play the sport. And, I feel like us as a team, just having more confidence as a team and pushing each other to do better and stuff.
Sharp, what does gritty but smart mean?
That's a great question. So one thing I'm trying to really teach our girls is, we don't always have to be that team that kills the ball in every single play. We can play really great defense. If a team has a really good hitter, that's not going to scare us. That's not going to make us roll over and give up. We're going to play really gritty defense. So we're going to start learning the behaviors and the patterns of the other team and applying it to our defense so that our defense turns into smart offense. And so when I say smart offense, that's passers knowing where our setters are. Our setters knowing who's the best option to set in this particular rotation, in this particular set. Like my setter maybe even juke out a blocker on the other side with a smart tip, a back set, something like that. We're really working on diversifying our offense. But first, we can't have an offense unless we have defense. So being really gritty and tough, not giving up, like if we miss a ball or miss a pass. So that's really what we're working on this season.
Players make a lot of contact within themselves, but then they also hit the floor a lot. Mm-hmm. Do you have a trainer on standby?
We do, actually, on staff. One of our teachers, Kendra McGinney, she's a trained athletic trainer. She teaches classes. We have a sports medicine team where students can kind of learn what it means to be an athletic trainer. I think have y'all helped out with that at one point? I can't remember if y'all had worked out. Okay, I wasn't sure. But it's a student organization, and they come out to all our games. So she's always on standby for all of our home matches, for practices. We've got a really good community, too, as far as sports medicine goes. So we're not worried about that at all.
When, where, how, when your opener?
Sorry?
When's your opener and who you play?
Our opener, oh my gosh, now that you've asked me on the spot.
Well, I should have it here. I don't.
I'm like, oh no. I just looked at
Well,
it.
you have focused a lot on your own team.
Yes. So I'm thinking one of our first home matches is actually, I don't know if it's area, but anyways, that's regardless of the point. It doesn't really matter who we're playing or where we're going to play. One of the main things that we're doing is really just focusing on who we are as Oak Grove. What's our identity in the sport? What do we bring to the table? And how can we use that as a strength when we go and play? We've got a tough area, I will say.
Who's in your area?
We moved to the Tuscaloosa side.
Okay,
So
I
Oak
thought
Grove,
so.
we could be Jefferson County or Tuscaloosa or Walker, just depending on the direction on the AHSA sends us. And they'll send us everywhere. Last year we were with more Birmingham Central schools. This year we're with more Tuscaloosa. We're going to be with Northside and Sipsey Valley and Holt High School. And Northside and Sipsey both have had really strong volleyball programs, so we're really excited to play them. We're not going to be scared of them. We're going to be excited to play them.
That's the way to be.
Absolutely.
Y'all not scared, are you? No. You don't mind hitting the floor, do you?
No, sir.
Do you get your bangs and bruises up? And that happens, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Not to be too negative, but let me start with Jaylee. What's the worst you ever banged yourself up?
We were playing Moody High School. It was 2024. It was our first game, I want to believe. We were in a very big, long play, and I was going to get the ball, and I rolled my ankle really, really bad, but
Ouch.
it wasn't too bad to where I couldn't play the rest of the game.
Claire, have you banged yourself up?
The only time I can remember was when I think when they first pulled me up to start playing with varsity a little bit. I pulled my groin muscle really, really bad when I went to go dive on the ground.
Was it kind of an aha moment, though, when they called you up to play varsity?
Oh, it was just kind of like I don't know, I was more like excited and also nervous at the same time because I was like, these girls are way older than me and have been playing a lot longer than me and stuff like that.
Something tells me you held your own.
Sir?
You held your own. You did all right.
Yeah.
Kaylee, you got called up for a tournament? Is that what I understand your coach to say?
Yes, sir. It was, yes.
Was that give you a little bit more butterflies?
Yes, it was very scary, but I feel like stepping up to varsity from JV, you have to show that you're not really scared, because then you're going to show everybody that you're scared. So I was more worried the fact that I was going to mess up and everyone was going to hate me. But I feel like I done really good stepping up to varsity.
Sharp, you feel pretty good about this team?
I do. They're all really excited. They're working well together, and their dynamic when we're at practice in our rotations has been very smooth. Our transitions from going to where we are in rotation to that base position wherever they're playing on the court, they've been doing really well, and so is our JV squad. I'm kind of over both of those. So I'm really excited to play. I'm excited to play some powerhouses. I'm excited to play some new teams. You know, every 2 years is a little bit new. We're playing some old teams too. We got a couple of teams from our last area that we're going to play, like Pleasant Grove and Indian Springs. We're going to play them again. I kind of have a little small town rivalry with those guys. So we're just really excited for the season.
So is PG like your biggest and closest rival, Pleasant Grove?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not from the area originally, but when we were in the same area, for sure. Like you couldn't go to PG and like not win. You know, you had to go in.
Not one of those.
Yes, you have to absolutely go in all out. And Northside has been in the past a little bit of a rivalry as well. So it's kind of nice. We have a rivalry on either side, whether we're in Jefferson County or in Tuscaloosa County. So we'll be excited to play them again as too.
Well, I hope Oak Grove has a great volleyball season. Thank you.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
y'all being here.
Of course.
All right, let's see what we got coming up next. Let's go to Pinson Valley. We're going to talk some Indian with you in just a moment. Well, welcome back as we continue our live streaming here on Jefcoed TV. It's media days for flag football and for volleyball. So up next, we go to Pinson Valley. Let's tip it off with the head coach, Stacy Ewing. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Glad to have y'all here.
Thanks for having us.
The Indians are in the house.
That's right.
All right, Coach, give me a little background. How long have you been at Pinson Valley?
This is starting my 10th year at Pinson Valley.
How long have you been coaching?
To show my age, 20 plus years. We'll leave it at that.
I didn't mean to extend that, so my apologies in that area. What got you into, what attracted you to volleyball? And did you play other sports growing up, or how did you evolve?
I did. I was a big swimmer growing up, and once I got to high school, I decided I wanted to play sports, and I played volleyball and basketball and softball and soccer. And then I went to college and played volleyball and softball in college.
All right, where did you go to high school and college?
James Island in South Carolina, and I
Okay.
went to Francis Marion University in Florence, South Carolina.
Okay,
And then
good.
by way, ended up here in Alabama some 30 years later. Still
By the way, I'm curious, you don't know, you just wandered in, said, hey.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, in a way.
How did y'all do last year?
We didn't reach what we had expected to reach with the group that we had. I think we just had a little lack in some leadership near the end, and we just couldn't get over that hump to get us to where we wanted to be. So, successful year, but not as successful as what we wanted it to be.
Well, you've got this year.
I think this year, I think our leadership is a lot better. I think that they had some groups before them prior to last year that had some really great leadership. And, you know, they all seem to get along really well. They have fun, which is a big thing. There's not a lot of argument, you know, bigger. It's just, they just have a lot of fun. And it shows at practice when we're practicing and everything like that, so.
Introduce me to your two seniors here.
This is one of my seniors, Candy Herrera. She's played all 4 years for us. I think this is her second or third year on varsity. Yeah. And she plays mainly back row for me. This is Jayla Fagan. She's played 3 years for varsity, 1 year JV, and she is my setter.
So you two have played together at least 3 years, right?
Yes, sir.
Does that help in your team chemistry? And I'll start with you, Jayla.
It really does, because I know really, it's 5 of us really that we all started in middle school, and then we all came up in high school together. So it really helps because we know each other, and it's just fun being around them.
So you have fun? Do you hang out
Yeah, we do. We really
after practice?
Oh yeah, we do. We actually have a lot of senior brunches. We go out with all the seniors. We always go like 2 or 3 times a week, go eat. We really do. We talk about practice. We talk about how things want to go or how we want to settle the season and how we want to start.
How long have you been playing volleyball?
I've been playing volleyball for 7 years.
Okay, and what about you?
I've been playing volleyball for 5 years.
Okay. Did you play other sports as well?
I did. I played soccer, basketball, softball.
Good for you. How was your off season, your conditioning and your workouts and practice?
They were really good. You know, everybody putting in the hard work, everybody trying their hardest, and it was really good.
And Candy, what about your practice and workouts? Everything has gone your way so far?
Yes, sir. I also play soccer out of volleyball. I do a lot of running. Like, I have a lot of conditioning. I play on Fridays as well. Like, I keep myself busy. I go to the gym a lot, yeah. I just try to keep myself busy and hygiene because you never know. Anything could go wrong and you're out of breath, out of shape. You also have to stay really hydrated because if you don't stay hydrated, then, yeah, I don't know what you're going to do.
Coach, you put a lot of emphasis on conditioning because they do literally have to just keep going and going.
We do. We, in the off season, because really with volleyball, there's not an off season because we're together all year. We'll do a lot of cardio, a lot of weightlifting and stuff like that, just to kind of keep them in shape. So when we come back during the summer, it's not a push to get them in shape so quickly.
Right. What are your strengths going into this season, 2026, and what do you really need to improve on?
I think that our strengths, we have, in my opinion, our back row, we have a lot of talented back row players that have played together for a while. I think that as far as things that we're still working on is our front row in a way because they're all new except for one. I think there are 2 people really working on blocking and getting their timing down that haven't played with Jayla before. So those have been a lot of the emphasis is practice, is working with the timing for the front row.
Do you have a good mix of upperclassmen and lowerclassmen in you?
Well, this year we are 5 seniors. We have 1 sophomore and the rest are juniors. So, and my JV team is all freshmen with 2 sophomores. So.
Is that a good spread for coaching them?
It is, but it's also hard. It's a catch-22 because you got a medium-sized senior class that's going to graduate, but next year we have a way bigger junior class that's going to graduate, so a lot more shoes to fill. And hopefully they just continue to learn from our upperclassmen, so when they come in, they'll fill all the shoes that are departing out.
Candy and Jayla, let's start with Candy. Are there teams on your schedule that you really look forward to playing, and is it because of something that happened last year, or is it but I know y'all grow up in the same community, so don't you know a lot of the players you're going to face?
Yes, we do. 2 teams that are ready to play is Clay and Mortimer Jordan. There's always been a rival between them. It's always tension when we go upon them. It's always a tense game. It's always a close game. But, I mean, at the end of the day, we're here to have fun, not just play for tension, not just play for angerness or anything. Just here to have fun.
Jayla, anybody you want to play?
The same that she said, Clay and Mortimer Jordan, because it's always so close with them, and I'm just ready to just.
Well, you're right next to Clay, right?
Yes, we
I
are.
mean, did you grow up with some of these kids?
I did actually, and some of them went to Clay after elementary school. So I know a lot of them that's on the team.
Oh, what do you expect as an individual in addition to a team for your season in 2026?
I expect me to get my block down for sure, because I know I want to get that. That's my main goal for right now. And also really just getting my sets up to par and just doing my best I can.
What about you, Candy?
Yeah, same. Being able to move around more, not being scared, not being too hesitate to go for something or stopping here and there. Just really just keeping myself motivated and not let anything or anyone bring me down.
Coach, who's in your area?
This year we have Clay, Mortimer Jordan, and Huffman. So we dropped Gardendale and picked up Huffman and Mortimer Jordan.
Okay, that's good. What, do you have high expectations? I mean, most coaches have high expectations every year, right?
Right. I mean, it's every year that you have them. I think that for us, we really want to do well in the area, get out of the area, go to regionals, go to super regionals. That's something that I'm not going to say we've struggled with in the past, but it's always a very high goal for us, and that's one of the goals that we really want to reach, especially this year with the group that I have.
Everything else has gone to plan as far as your scheduling, your workouts, and your practices?
Everything's gone to plan as far as those things. You know, you always have some that end up having to transfer out that you didn't expect, coaches that leave that you didn't expect, but then you get people that come in and enroll in school, and so it's kind of you lose some and then you gain some, so it's just kind of let's see how it all fits together.
Does it really kind of even out, though, when it gets to transfers or graduating and then some coming in, or?
It works out for some sports. Volleyball, we don't have a lot of people who come in that actually play. So when we do, we love for them to come out and try out and try to get them involved in the school, and especially if they have any volleyball knowledge, bring them onto the court and get them in with our team.
Coach Ewing, what if you were to just set up a diagram? What's a perfect volleyball player have mentally and physically?
Mentally, I think they stay strong no matter how the game is going. They still are there for their team, to get their team, excited. Even if they're making mistakes, they don't show it, and they still keep their team up and motivated. And someone who's going to may not be the hardest hitter, the best server, the best passer, but they give you everything they have when they come onto the court, and they have no complaints when they do it. It's all for the team.
Candy, what do you anticipate doing after your senior year?
Well, after my senior year, I'm planning to roll into nursing. Yeah, and nursing, being able to, help other communities, because ever since I was little, I've been wanting to nurse and help the community. I'm just really like that.
I have a very admirable position.
Yeah.
Jayla, what about you?
I really want to go to college, and I want to become an orthodontist. It's just something that's very interesting to me.
Wow, what good prospects you both seem to be. Coach, when is your opener? Where?
It's at Moody. I believe it's August 20th, I think, and it's at Moody, and we play Moody and McAdory for the first game.
Is that how they normally schedule you? Do you play two, or you play tournaments, or singles?
You're only allowed to have 15 dates for volleyball, not counting tournaments. So you want to get 15 games is not a lot of games if you just played one at a time. So we try to do try matches as much as we can, so we can get more practice and more games.
So you just round robin with it there?
So you play, yeah, basically. And so that's what most teams try to do now, is just so you get more games under your belt, so you get ready for the postseason.
Y'all don't mind playing two, do you?
They would stay
Would
in
you
the
rather?
gym.
All right, Candy and Jayla. Candy, what's the most number of matches you've ever played in a day?
Like 6.
What about you?
Maybe 6, 5.
Is that common, Coach?
It depends on tournaments. Like if you go,
I guess you got to win too, right?
Well, you do, and then if you go to tournaments and stuff, it depends on how many pool play games there are, and then how their bracket's set up. So it can go anywhere from 3 games to 6, 7, depending on how far you go.
I've always thought it a lot like basketball. It's just a great tournament sport.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you can sit there for 3 or 4 hours and watch a bunch of matches. So anyway.
And they go fast.
How y'all gonna play, Candy? You gonna be good?
Oh, yes.
You think so too?
Absolutely.
All right, Coach, thanks for being with us.
Thank you. We appreciate
All
it.
right. There you have Pinson Valley coming up. Pinson Valley flag football. Welcome back. It's Jefcoed TV streaming to you live all day long, and with our media days here at our main offices here in Homewood for Jefferson County Schools. And up next, we've got Pinson Valley flag football. All right, here come the Indians. Flag football head coach Wayne Thomas in his first season. Is this your first season as the flag football coach at Pinson Valley? This is the first season as a flag football coach, period.
This is not my first season as a flag football coach, period. Kind of grew up in the game. This is my first season at Pinson Valley.
I want to ask you, because I've just been so impressed at how quickly and how popular flag football has become. And just seems like in a very, very short period of time. Why do you think that is?
I think with the exceptional female athletes in today's time, that they're exciting. So there's a path for them now, and it's going crazy. If you are a female, I highly recommend flag football or any kind of sport, because they can almost go to the pros and stay on this path.
And they do. They have pro leagues now and scholarships to college everywhere.
Yes, sir.
All right. Introduce your ladies to me, your two seniors here.
I have two very talented seniors. Adriana came over to me, a blessing from Harrytown. She transferred over and came in, and she's already played the sport 4 years. This is her 4th year playing, transferring over from Harrytown. So she came in with a lot of experience and just came in and got in that weight room and went crazy. And ever since then, she's been locked in.
Caitlin?
Caitlin.
Can you give me a scoop on Caitlin?
Caitlin, very, very talented track star. Caitlin came in shape and with an endurance and intensity in that weight room that everybody else they had to catch on, because she was the smallest thing in the weight room, lifting the heaviest weights. So when everybody kind of looked over there and saw that, she raised all that intensity in the room, as well as grasping the game. She's a thinker. So when she's learning football, she takes her time and she thinks about it, she puts it together, and she executes it. She's going to be brilliant.
You look fast. Just the way you walked through the door, I thought, man, this lady can run circles around me. Of course, that's not really giving you a very good compliment. But are you a speed? Do you use that a lot in your game?
Yeah, I feel like the plays coach gives us, I feel like it'll help us score more touchdowns in a way. I feel like it also helps me with track season when it gets here.
What events you run in track? I'm just curious.
200s and sometimes relay and 100s.
So you are fast. You're a sprinter. What position you play? I'm assuming wide receiver, corner, something like that, or all right. How about you? What do you play?
Oh, I play middle linebacker.
Yeah, you look like you could take somebody's head off. Do you like that part of it? Because you can get really aggressive out there, even if it's pulling the flag.
Yeah, I do. I really do enjoy playing flag football. I also play other positions as well, but as of right now, linebacker is my main position.
Why football?
Cause I'm a very rough person. I don't believe I like rough sports. I play softball as well. So
I got what position you play in softball?
Center field.
Okay.
And I used to catch as well.
Well, I knew there was a catcher in there somewhere. If you like contact, because you're gonna get it whether you like it or not. Coach, go through your background a little bit now. Did you play? If so, where'd you grow up?
I grew up in a small part of Birmingham called Bush Hills.
I know where Bush Hills.
I attended Ensley High School when I was a quarterback and transferred over to Central Park Christian because I was a basketball fiend.
There's been some really good talent come out of Central Park Christian. I've been on to see
Dr.
him.
Parker, Dr. LeVan Parker. He did a great job over there. Got the opportunity to go and play football for Miles College, where I was broke a lot of records, set a lot of records. I walked away with 56 touchdowns in my career, and I had the opportunity to go on and play pro. Did 8 years of professional ball. So now it's just time to give them a lot of what I've been taught secretly.
When you came back from such a successful athletic career, I've always noticed it when I was playing the little that I did, that sometimes coaches that have excelled at such a high level can't quite relate to an average player and coach them up. Okay. Do you understand my question?
Totally.
It's difficult. It's just like really, really smart people aren't always really good teachers because they can't relate.
Correct. I can relate because I'm more of a trainer. I train kids from 5 all the way to 18 in the fundamentals of footwork, the fundamentals of hand and eye coordination. So what someone would see is average, I don't see it. I see above average because it's just about educating them and teaching them what to do to be able to perform.
How have your preseason camps gone and practice up to this morning or yesterday or whenever?
This group is so bought in already. When I first met them, I met them in the weight room. Our first meeting to meet one another was a workout. I wanted to see where they were. I wanted to see who was going to complain, who didn't want to do it, who was going to tell me it was too hot. And when I tell you, I did not have not one complainer, not one gripe. I didn't have one ego. Everybody complimented one another. And now they're mad if I give them a day off for practice. No workouts today. Oh, coach, come on. So I think they done bought in. They get me excited. I can't even miss practice now.
Both you seniors talk about your leadership role being that in the 12th grade.
I feel like a lot of the underclassmen look up to you in a way.
Yeah.
Because at the high school, we have a thing where all the 8th graders come up there to tour the school or like we talk about each sport. I do it every year. I feel like once they get to know who you are and which, like, how to put it? I don't know, but like once they get who to know who you are, they'll look up to you and want to follow you the path you're taking.
How about you, Adriana?
I definitely agree with Caitlin because she is right. Underclassmen do definitely look up to you because you are the oldest in the school. And then, like my little sister, she plays flag football as well. It's her first year, so she's in the 8th grade. So I know she definitely looks up to me. She asks me a lot about flag football, like in general. Hey, can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? Like sometimes we just, we'll be at home. She'll be like, hey, you want to go over these footworks that coach gave us? And we'll go over them together. Like she's the main person that I definitely know looks up to me. And I feel like with being a senior, like you have to be a leader. You definitely can't be a follower. Because, if you be a follower, it's really not going to get you nowhere. It's going to get you looked at as the underclassmen. It's like,
Coach, you got good chemistry with these ladies?
Already. In just a short period of time, we fellowship together, we pray together, I love being their mentors. They don't know a lot about the game, so everything I'm giving them is just going to be brand new. Yeah, we got a great relationship.
Is it tough as a first-year guy to kind of gauge what you got so far, or you got it down?
Not at all. I accept the challenge. They've made it easier for me. I haven't had to fuss. I haven't had to raise my voice. I haven't even had to hold anybody accountable.
He doesn't need to raise his voice?
They'll even tell you,
Man,
I don't
really
even wear a whistle.
Yeah.
Y'all are disciplined.
And they are. That's the key word for I can say we're one team, and I haven't seen one ego, so we're one team with one big ego.
Coach, how do you coach them up during the season? Are you a game-to-game guy, or in this preseason do you say, okay, we're going to win our area? or both?
I say in the preseason, we're going to work towards winning our area. So I come in with a championship mentality. Every team that I've been a part of, I've won multiple championships. So I know exactly what it takes to get you there. And if you implement that in the beginning, and then it just equals multiple championships. So we came in fired up.
Who you open with? Where?
If I'm not mistaken, we opened with Parker over at Parker.
That will not be an easy trip.
I'm looking forward to it.
I guess you are. Ladies, who do you look forward to playing? A team? Somebody maybe from last year that stung you a little bit, or somebody you know on a lot of other teams?
Coach said he was in the works of trying to get us to play Hueytown, so I'm definitely looking forward to play Hueytown.
I guess you would be.
Because I know how I played with all those girls all my 3 years,
Wow.
so I definitely know how everybody plays. I know how Hueytown is, so I pray that we do get to play them. It'll be a good game.
What about you, Caitlin? You got anybody circled on the calendar?
You ever played Oxford?
We play Oakland.
Yeah, Oxford. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There seems to be something going
Okay.
on there, and I'm not sure
No,
we're
it's
going to
just,
discuss
it's
it.
just it's just during track season. Us in Oxford. It's right there. So.
And you find there's crossover from their teams too, their track and flag football.
They are really talented in flag football as well. Their flag football team is really good.
We'll wrap it up in just a second, but did both of y'all grow up like watching a lot of football on television?
I did a lot. My dad and uncles watched a lot. Or complain about it a lot. So.
She got the good part. I appreciate
So I
that,
sit there and
Dad.
I watch it with them sometimes. Or just, if I'm curious, I ask my dad questions about
Yeah.
it. He'll tell me. I'm like, oh.
Have you got a favorite college or pro team?
I don't know.
Dad ain't taught her that yet. Don't get it.
All right, we'll come into it. Well, right now your favorite team is Pinson Valley. All right. Do you have a favorite pro or college team?
My favorite college team is Illinois College, and that's only because that's the college my brother attended. He was a linebacker as well.
Ah,
Yeah. So I guess it runs in the
like brother, like dog, like
Yeah,
brother,
I guess it
like
runs in the
sister.
family.
That's right.
Coach, first year, all that chemistry. These kids are really bought into the program.
Yes, sir.
What do you expect to have?
I expect to have a very educational season. I expect to open up doors for scholarships for these young ladies. I hope to be a part of their NILs because I'm going to introduce them to that because it's on their path right now.
Right.
It is, they need education on it, and I'm do my best to be a great example for them.
Seems like you've got that going. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you so
Good luck
much.
in your season.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Pinson Valley flag football coming up. We're bringing in Pleasant Grove. Welcome back to Media Days for volleyball and flag football for the girls that participate at all our schools in Jefferson County. And you're watching the live stream on Jefcoed Ed TV. And coming up, we got the Spartans, Pleasant Grove. All right, let's introduce to you our Spartans, and we'll start with head coach DeAndre Hawkins. How are you?
I'm good. It's Denidra.
Denidra.
Yes, sir. How are you today?
I'm good, except my producer can't write. I'm just kidding. It's probably because I can't read. This your first year, huh?
It is. It is.
Where were you before? Did I hear you say Hueytown?
I was at Hueytown. I was at Hueytown Middle for a few years there, and we had an awesome season. And so I'm excited to be at Grove Street now.
All right, let's go back further before Hueytown. Did
Okay.
you grow up an athlete? Did you play? If so, where and what?
I actually did. I grew up in Adamsville, and I attended Minor High School, and there I ran track and cross country. I didn't really dabble in volleyball much, but as soon as I got to Hueytown, I found a love and a passion for volleyball, and I've been with it ever since.
What do you think pulled you away from the other sports?
Well, that's a good question. Actually, I was coaching basketball, volleyball, and golf. So I was pretty busy. And so I mastered everything that I wanted to master in basketball with several championships and in golf. So in volleyball, I wanted to do the same. So I guess it was like a challenge for me. So I'm excited that I was able to reach that goal and now be a part of a great program over at Pleasant Grove.
Asia Tift is our player representative, a junior. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Do you play other sports in addition to volleyball?
No.
How you like volleyball? Give me a little update on how your preseason workouts and your practices went.
They was actually good. At first, it was kind of a rocky start because we didn't know if we were even going to have a team or a coach. So from there, it was good, and then
And that's when Coach Hawkins stepped in. They needed a coach, and you said, "Here I am." Is that
Here
kind
I
of the way it went?
It is. We grew up playing against them from Hueytown, so I knew the girls quite well. We have already kind of built a relationship and rapport. So I was excited that I got asked to come over, and when I accepted, when I went into the gym, they saw me, we saw each other. We all it went kind of infectious like that. Yeah. So we were pretty excited just to kind of embrace each other all over again because we knew each other from the community. So it was really good. It was like a reunion.
Do you teach as well?
I do teach. I'm a 7th grade special education teacher, inclusion. So that's kind of cool too because I get a chance to see my JV, middle, and varsity girls all day.
Asia, what brought you to the sport of volleyball? It just what part of the game do you really like?
I like the intense of the game. I like how it could get so intense so fast. And what brought me to it was just I wanted to try something other because I used to play basketball. I wanted to try something other than basketball. And I wanted to try volleyball, and I liked it.
How long ago did you play basketball?
I played last year.
Yeah, because I think I remember doing a Jefcoed TV game, and you were playing in it. Yeah. So we've done your TV games too. Now we're gonna do your volleyball. How's that? Coach, you in good health? You come out of practices so far. Everybody's all right.
Yeah, everybody's doing good. Everybody's healthy. The roster is full. We're excited. We're pumped for our season, and our opening game is going to be on the 25th of August. We play against Fairfield at home. So if you're not doing anything and you want to see some competition on the court, come check us out.
Sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a home game.
By the way, they're coming off a pretty good year, aren't they? Fairfield.
They're all right.
How about y'all? How good were y'all last year?
Well, honestly, I have to let Asia tell me about that.
We were good. I say we just had a lot of things we need to work on, but I feel like this year we got it.
So what's a positive going into this year, other than you?
We got good communication with each other. We're very close, and we just have good all-around players on the team.
Coach, you got chemistry? Can you see it yet?
I do. We often talk a lot. They enjoy my FaceTime calls and my check-ins. We do a lot of team bonding. Asia is an amazing outside hitter, and she is talented all the way around. And so are my other players, and I can't wait to see them. The leadership that's on the floor and off the floor is amazing. It's nothing that I've had asked them so far that they have not been able to do, or at least try to do. I think the only thing that I've challenged them at was running around the school, and I beat them around the school. So I'm looking forward.
You mean literally running?
Running around the school, a whole
Not running through the halls to math class.
Outside that campus, we ran around the whole campus. I beat them, so that's the challenge. They got to beat me back.
Well, my memories of Pleasant Grove is you got baseball way down here, and then that's a long. What is it? A mile at least?
Just about.
Yeah.
Just shy.
Well, I'm not running with you.
It's a fun activity.
What do you expect out of this team? What's realistic?
Honestly, I expect this team is young. We do have 2 seniors who are doing their great jobs of being leaders, and they're projected to go off to college next year. So with this team, I'm looking for growth and leadership. Capabilities are endless. with that department. It's a young team, but with young teams, you have room to grow, and I'm excited to see their growth and their potential expand and just take it to the next level.
Going back to the questions I've asked a little bit ago, where's your strength and where's your weakness?
Our strength is we have some powerful servers, we have powerful hitters. Our timing is key, and so that's definitely our strength on the floor. We know that the skill level is there. Our weakness right now is just getting in sync with one another. It's been a while since they've played all together, so just our weakness is just getting that timing and that sync on the floor.
Coach Hawkins, does your team have a pregame ritual or anything like that?
I think so. Ashley, what y'all do? What do y'all do?
Before the game, we go in the locker room, we crack jokes with each other, and we come up with little silly games to play to just get in the mood and get excited for the game.
Now, do you personally have a superstition, anything like that? You put one left shoe, you put your left shoe on before your right foot, anything like that? Just say, let's tip it up and go. Coach, I kind of re-asking, but what do you go goal-oriented, as in we want to win this area? Or are you more of a game-to-game goal coach?
I'm a little both. I think the girls know exactly who I'm gunning for this year so that we can get to our goal. I think I have, told them so nicely that we're coming for a couple of teams on our list so that we can get to the next level. As you want to tell them who it is, or you want to keep it?
Well, I know who one of them is.
Who is it?
Huey Town.
Oh no, we already took them out. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did the season start without my knowledge?
We're done with them.
Okay.
We're moving on. We have some other people that we got on our list.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I guess we're not going to know until you play them.
Go ahead.
Until after you play them.
The people we ready for are corner and Cordova.
For our area.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a joy to have you here. Have a great season.
All right.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank
Oh,
you.
absolutely. Hey, stay tuned because we got Pleasant Grove flag football coming up. All right, welcome back. Media Days for volleyball and flag football right here on Jefcoed TV. It's been my pleasure to serve you and be at the mic most all of the day. My name is Matt Coulter, and fortunately for me, and I hope for you, I'll be handling a lot of the broadcasts in the upcoming season. Let's meet Pleasant Grove. Head coach for Pleasant Grove, the Spartans, is Dedrick Cottrell. How are you, Dedrick?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm good. Seems like I've seen you other places. You've been coaching at Pleasant Grove, been around for a while?
Actually, this is my second year at
Okay.
Pleasant Grove, so I'll be around.
What moved you to Pleasant Grove? What?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. Well, I formerly served in Birmingham City for, I say, about 22 to 23 years.
Okay.
With school there, everything. It was just time for a switch and change. I live in Pleasant Grove, so I wanted to also serve my community. I tell my wife all the time, we're 7 stop signs and 1 traffic light away from the Grove. So it's better than hitting Malfunction Junction, and then also I'm able to serve my community. I love our community, and we're a thriving little small town. But at the same time, we got a big heart, and at the same, I love Pleasant Grove. It's a great school, got great administration, and also it's got a great opportunity for our community to grow.
Introduce me to the player to your left.
This young lady, Kennedy. Kennedy, why don't you introduce yourself? Let them know your name and everything.
My name is Kennedy Smith.
What do you play?
I play DB.
All right. What got you in? Do you play other sports? Okay. What made you just focus on football?
I honestly don't know. I just wanted to try something new.
Did you grow up watching it with family or?
Not very much.
Really?
A few games here and there.
So would you just walk? By the way, for those that don't know, you are an 8th grader and starting for a high school team. how do you do that logistically? Are the 8th grade classes on the same campus as the Pleasant Grove High School? Are they all there? Okay, it's not like you have to take a ride or something to get over to practice. How's practice gone so far?
It's good. I love being out on the field with my teammates.
And off-season conditioning, that go pretty well? Coach, I need to ask you that. Did it go pretty well?
Well, we're a team that this is our first year as a team. And the beautiful thing about that is that you get to kind of just unravel some pieces. That's why I wanted to bring Kennedy, because she's the youth. She's the future. I can bring someone in the 12th and 11th grade here, but that's not a good testament of what we're trying to grow, the product that we're trying to grow. We got some energetic young ladies. The reason why I chose her is because this one, she goes all out in practice, never complains, always pretty much the first to finish almost every drill. And I saw that. So I said, when I want to showcase what our team is going to be, I want to put people in that position that do these things. So it's more than catching a ball and running a route. It's about the effort. And once we get a whole bunch of Kennedys, we're going to be an unstoppable force. And that's why I wanted to bring her here. She's very bashful, but I see things that she doesn't see. And that's the most important thing. And once we can pull that out of all our student athletes, then we're going to be in a good place.
Do you find by bringing her and kind of showing her off, obviously, I would think if I were a junior or senior, that would inspire me.
It is motivation. That's another reason as well. It's always a method to the madness. I want to expose the youth to show the old that, hey, you got somebody at you. You got somebody behind you that's, when you're tired and you want to get on the video game or get on Snapchat or all those other things, you got somebody that's working hard out there. So that's another reason why she's here. And I just want to stress this to all the other young ladies that are, this is a growing sport. It's an opportunity to go to school. It's an opportunity to make a living. In 28 is going to be the Olympics. So it's a great opportunity. It's a great opportunity.
Coach, literally in the last 12, maybe 15 years, women's flag football is just literally, you mentioned the Olympics.
Right.
I mean, now you're playing at the collegiate level.
Right.
Now they're getting NIL money.
Right.
Some really good players are now playing professionally. I think one was at Vestavia, another one was at Hoover.
Correct.
And they're playing it, and it just, what happened? Why did it just absolutely go off the map?
I think what happened was that this was a sport that was, someone saw the vision, and they took that vision and took it to the next level. But for our prep athletes, that's a great way in our state for them to get a college education. And it blew up because I think a lot of people wanted women's equality. They wanted women to be able to shine, and they wanted women to have that opportunity. And I think that our brand of Herball is going to be a different brand, because we're going to incorporate a lot of things that you'll see on a regular 11-on-11 side. We're going to be doing some things and some schemes and running some stuff. So it should be some exciting times. But, I mean, like I say, it's just an explosion. And one thing about it is that it's like a snowball. It's going to keep on gaining momentum and momentum and momentum, and it's going to just go from there.
Kennedy, how long you plan on sticking around in this whole football game, and what do you want to do in the future with it?
I plan on sticking around as long as I can. And what was the second question?
Well, what you might do in the future, will you play through your senior year and then maybe hope for a scholarship? Not to be too presumptuous.
Yeah.
And then after that? I'm asking an 8th grader to look really, really far down the tunnel, so I'll hold back on that. Let's talk a little school. Do you have a favorite subject?
History.
All right. Is it reason history? Does it just intrigue you, or?
I don't know.
I think she's saying it because I'm a history teacher.
No.
Oh.
I don't know. I find what we talk about in class very interesting.
Did you grow up watching a lot of football, or, as I think I may have alluded to earlier, but were you tossing the ball around the backyard with family members?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? But you're ready as an 8th grader. Coach, do they have 7th grade flag
Well,
football, or do you just move them up?
We're at our high school. We house the middle school. I'm a teacher within the middle school section of the high school. I teach history there, and I see, an abundance of talent. And it's easy to go out and get a 10th and 11th and 12th grader, but when you have opportunity to work with the future at an early and be able to grow them, that's exciting. When you see somebody get it at an 8th grade level when they're 11th graders that can't get that concept and things of that nature. So that's the reason why I choose youth over ability, because I can shape and mold and create something. And then also I wanted to inspire. She's very bashful, as you see. So I wanted to get her in front of the camera so she can get used to doing certain things, doing these things, and being able to talk, because all our young ladies are going to have media training, and they're going to go through it. So we're not, we're not unapologetic to say what we need to say. So that's the number one reason that I have her up here as well. So what you see right here is the future, and there's going to be many more that's going to come after her while I'm at Pleasant Grove, because everybody that's on our team, I want them to play. They're not just going to be sitting on the sidelines holding some water and talking. They're going to be active, So if you play for Pleasant Grove, you're going to play. And that's an advertisement, anybody that wants to come to Pleasant Grove and play flag football. So if you come to Pleasant Grove, you're going to play if you make the team. And if you make the team, you're going to make the team better. And that's one of the things. One of our mottos, and I see the commercial, I had the motto before it came, it was win the day. And that's on and off the class, out the classroom. So we're just trying to just create a brand of football for women that's going to inspire change, and it's going to also inspire some inspiration to make these young ladies become leaders as well.
Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you. And good luck to the Spartans on the football field.
Thank you for having us.
All right, you bet. All right, coming up next on Jefcoed TV, the Golden Gophers of Hueytown. Hey, thanks for being with us all day as we are going to wrap up our media days for flag football and volleyball with the Golden Gophers of Hueytown. Let's welcome in head coach Jada Reese. How are you, Coach?
I'm good. How are you?
Could y'all play tonight?
Yeah, we could actually. Yeah.
You ready? When's your opener?
August 20th at Pell City.
At Pell City. Just one game there?
We play Pell City and Calera. It's a tri-match.
Good. I've noticed throughout the day that coaches really like to do that. That's kind of the way of the sport now, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It allows us to get more games in.
Yeah, they told me earlier that you got 15 dates.
Yep.
So you want to double up on as many as you can.
Yep. That's the best way to do it.
Are you a tournament person too? Do you try and get your kids into tournaments?
Last season we had more tournaments than we do this season. I like both. It gets us the experience and it gets us out there so people know who we are.
Introduce me to your players.
This is Belle Gonzalez. She's a senior, and Kinsley Leonard. She's a senior as well.
Belle, you're a libero, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell everybody what position that is, because you have to be very active.
Libero is kind of like the different jersey player, so you have to sub out for the middle blocker, so Kinsley. So we'll be subbing out the whole time. And libero is mostly the defense quarterback, so you just have to cover the cover back mostly in defense. So I'll just dive and cover all the blocks. Well, cover the blocks from the other team.
Kinsley Leonard, our next guest. You're a middle blocker, is that right? Tell me what that position entails.
Middle blocker is the person that move from side to side, the pins to get the block. So I get every ball, wear every block to make sure that they come over to protect my setter and go that way.
All right. Coach, a little background on you. How long you been doing this? How long have you been at Hueytown?
I've been coaching since 2018, and I've been at Hueytown for 4 years. I started coaching when I was in college in Illinois, and then when I moved back home, I started coaching at Hueytown.
What about playing?
I played at Hueytown, graduated from Hueytown in
Okay.
2017, and then I went off to college to play at Lindenwood University, Belleville.
Is that in Indiana?
No, it's
Or
in Illinois.
Illinois, that's
Yes,
what
sir.
I meant. I know. I got my eyes mixed
Yeah.
up. But, anyway, you teach as well? What do you
Yes, sir.
teach?
Special education, inclusion.
Wow, congratulations. Much needed and much admired from this vantage point anyway. So how have your workouts gone? You said, but all three of you said, we're ready. So I imagine your prep time and your conditioning has gone pretty well if they want to play like this afternoon.
Yeah, we've been going since April, and then April, May, we had 2 weeks off, and then we started back up June 1st of the month, and then we've been going strong ever since.
Who's in your area?
Gardendale, Minor, and JO.
All pretty big rivals, aren't they?
Yep.
How'd y'all do last year?
So I missed the majority of the season because I was on maternity leave, but just from watching them at home, they still played pretty hard in how I expected them to play last season. We went 12-17, not where I wanted us to be, but we've been tweaking all those little areas over the summer.
I don't want to get too personal here, but I can just imagine you can watch a lot of the games. Well, I guess we'll have some here on Jefcoed TV, but you could watch the games like when you're. I want to say when you're in labor, and that's not going to happen. But literally, when you're preparing to have a child, you're watching your team. I can imagine. It would be great to be able to do that, but frustrating that you can't do anything about
Yes, I was very frustrated at home at some points.
it. Everything okay though?
Yep.
All right. Did you have a boy or girl?
I had twin girls. Yeah. Well, what,
Not to
what
get
I
too
was saying,
personal.
Just referencing, I was frustrated with how the team was playing at
Yeah.
some points. Yeah.
Twins.
Yep.
My son just had them, and it's just all right, let's talk to you girls again. First of all, you got favorite subjects, favorite studies?
I love math. I've been in the math club. It's like, that's just my strong forte.
You want to use that later on?
Yes, I want to do civil engineering when I go to college, so math is really important.
No kidding. Engineering math.
Yeah.
I like that. Kinsley, what about you? What's your favorite subject?
My favorite subject is English. I like reading and then learn about other languages and stuff.
You want to do something with that and the
But
English?
I plan on doing business administration when I go to college. So yes.
What do you really love? These are, for the girls here, what do you really love about volleyball?
I would say I love how our bond is on and off the court. We play we're real close knit, so we play real together, and we always have fun when we play on the court.
Belle, do y'all socialize away from the court too?
Yes, we have a lot of team bonding, and I also feel like our Coach Reese, also like wants us to be close. So in the court, you have to talk, you have to communicate, you have to be like a team, you have to be one. So of course, outside we have gone to parks so we can play, socialize. We have picnics. So it's like all about being as a team and being as one.
Coach Reese, I hear the word communication through all the schools that we've done in Jefferson County. It is the word that has come up with every single panel that we have out here.
Yes, sir.
And I know this is a long-winded question, but I think it might be pretty good. You can coach positioning,
Right.
you know,
Yes, sir.
and you can help them jump and anticipate. I mean, that's like on the floor coaching. How do you teach communication on the floor? Because it's got to be critical to like stay or play or go away.
Well, I have a drill that we actually do, and I love this drill. They think
Tell
it's
me
funny,
all about
but, so we do a drill where nobody's allowed to talk, and they see how difficult it is to play when no one is talking. And then after that, we progress. One person can talk, two people can talk, and that way they see how important communication is.
Has it worked, ladies?
Yes, sir. I would say.
That's a very unique, nothing can be very unique. That is a unique practice.
Yeah.
Did you develop that on your own, if I'm being nosy here?
Well, I got it off of Instagram, and I thought it was pretty cool, and I know that my team struggles with communication, so I was like, I need to do this.
And it came up on Instagram. I'm
Yep.
curious here. I won't go down a rabbit hole too far, but
Yeah.
does it just come up with the video of the actual practice and how they do it?
So some college teams, like for instance, I follow Louisville on Instagram, and they post a lot of reels, and so I take a lot of their their practice drills. But it's a really good drill that we do. We also have another one. They like it 6-on-4. They have to work on communication, moving their feet, finding holes, hitting around the block. It's just a lot of stuff that you can do with that drill.
Ladies, do you go through a pretty disciplined health and fitness? I mean, are you in shape?
Yes, sir. We practice like in June and July. We practice from 8 in the morning to 12. So every time we're like outside in the track, and we haven't gone any farther than the track, which that's really great. But it's been really hot outside, so we all just trying to be hydrated. But that's also time for us to be together since we're all working out, we're all sweating, we're all in the space, so we can always have a team bonding in there too.
Help me out here. You all about that too?
Yes, I was saying. Well, I'm a two-sport athlete.
What else you
I play
playing?
basketball.
All right. Well, I know we'll be doing some Jefcoed TV basketball and hopefully some volleyball as well. What's a realistic expectation for you, Coach Reese?
Within the season?
I'm putting you on point.
I would just like for my girls not to play scared. I would just like for them to go out there and show what they've been working on all summer, because they truly have the talent. And I tell them all the time, it's just a mental thing when you get out there on the court.
Who do you want to play?
Who do I want to play?
Yeah. Is there somebody you got circled on the calendar, or are we going to keep that a secret?
I'm looking forward to playing Ramsey. Looking forward to playing Paul Bryant. Definitely looking forward to playing Gardendale.
That, in my long-time experience, having lived in Jefferson County, that Hueytown, that rivalry it's big with y'all,
Yeah,
right?
it
And
is.
Gardendale.
Yes, it is.
And it could be tiddlywinks in the Walmart parking lot, or volleyball or football.
Yeah.
Is that because you're so close?
I think it is, but I think it's also like a competitive thing. My girls truly compete when we go to Gardendale, when they come to us.
Rivalries are usually created because both teams are really good.
Yeah.
There are no rivalries with 1 in 10 teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, girls, how you gonna play this year?
I want to play. Yeah, I want to go win state. So that's the goal.
Best goal you can have.
Yes.
Do y'all play club ball too?
Yes, sir.
I don't play no more. I'm just trying to focus more on education.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, y'all have been a real joy to have here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go Gophers. All right. Thank you, ladies, and
Thank
congratulations
you.
on
Thank you.
everything that you're going to do. And we will wrap it up right here on Jefcoed TV for our flag football and our flag football and volleyball for girls. Our media days is now concluded. You can go back and look at it on YouTube and what other platforms? Jefcoed, that's the best one. And then also look on that app for all the many sporting events that we'll be covering live during the entire school year, from August through May, I guess we'll be there. But again, thank you for watching us on Jefcoed TV.